and we are back live on Pub Sports Radio for another play-by-play live bet stream, NCAA action. We got the Louisville Cardinals taking on the Miami Hurricanes today. As always, my guy C-Mac is here with me on a Saturday morning. C-Mac, how's it going this morning, man?
It's going good. Just another Saturday, but I'll get into the groove. This should be a good football game. But you want to get into it a little bit before we let's hit up this game, and then we'll get into the chat. Give everyone a few minutes to get going.
Definitely.
And let everyone know what we're betting.
Yeah, okay. I like that. I was thinking that earlier today also. I think we jump right into it like you just said. So Louisville Cardinals 9-1 on the season, 5-4, 5-4-1 ATS, 4-5-1 to the over/under. They're taking on the Miami Hurricanes here, 6-4 on the season, 5-5 ATS, 5-5 to the over/under. It's a big ACC showdown here this Saturday afternoon. Cardinals posted a home win against Virginia in their last game. The Hurricanes, they were charged with the road loss against Florida State. They were expected to lose that one. But it was a good game here. So Louisville Cardinals, they're top of the ACC right now as the season comes to its end. They're in second place right now, only behind Florida State. They're a game and a half behind Florida State for that top spot. So, this is important for them. Plummer been leading the way. He has struggled a little bit the last three games. Less than 250 yards passing in three straight games. Because they've been running the ball. They just keep running it here on this Louisville side. You flip on the other side to Miami, they don't want to lose their third in a row here. Miami's dropped two straight. And that was right after collecting two good wins. They beat Clemson. They beat Virginia. Things were looking up for them, and then they lost two in a row. Since then, they've lost 20-6 on the road to NC State. And then they lost 27-20 to Florida State last week. So, that puts them at 2-4 in ACC play, not at all where they wanted to be here. I have not bet this game. I like having action, being able to get in it live. I would probably lean towards the Cardinals here, but I think this line is a little bit fishy. Definitely fishy enough for me to stay live. What are you looking at here?
Yeah, this Miami does suck. And I think this is just a horrible spot for the Cardinals. And the problem is with this bet a little bit that I ended up rolling with Miami is Van Dyke. He's horrible, and I don't know how much I love it, Cad. Because he's back in here. He's been horrible all year long.
Oh, okay. You did roll with Miami, just full game.
Yes, full game.
Money the line's moving in your favor, I feel like, right now, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Louisville hasn't played anyone on the road. That game with Indiana was in Indianapolis. They lost at Pitt. We'll see. Like, Louisville wins, this is huge. ACC championship. Everything's tight for them all the way around. But Miami's just a cluster. These guys can't take a knee. But one thing's been stout is their defense, and I've been impressed with Louisville's defense a little bit too all year. Cav, I think the under is a pretty good look. This is one that I was like, this is 49. Something like it's a little. You feel a little bit better. It's 46 and a half, but I'd still lean under in this football game.
I was thinking about the first half under actually. Louisville, like I said, they've been a little bit below average passing lately, but they're still averaging 251 passing yards per game. And the Hurricanes' pass defense is below average. So there's a little bit of a mismatch there. But if you look at the other side, Miami only passes the ball 50% of the time. And they have trouble on the ground against – I think they're going to have trouble on the ground against this Cardinals rush defense. Cardinals are holding opponents to 91.9 yards, making them 10th in the country. So as far as stopping the run goes, they can do that. And for a team that's 50-50, that makes it real hard to throw the ball. So I think we might be on opposite. Well, I didn't bet it, but leans on the side. But as far as the total goes, I like that under. I'm looking there too. Did you look at any of the props in this game? This would be for me. This would be one of those games where I'd be looking at unders if I was looking at props, which is sometimes a tough thing to do.
Yeah, I don't mind taking the prop unders, depending on the situation. I didn't love, though, some of these. I mean, Thrash is their best receiver for Louisville. Hold on, I got to pull up.
Yeah, no worries. I know I kind of put you on there, too. I was just going to say, our guy in the chat, Jerry Jones, he said, who has Miami beaten? Shit, honestly, their best win's probably A&M.
Clemson.
Clemson. Clemson or A&M.
And A&M.
I put those two about the same.
Yeah.
Speaking
and they've
of,
lost a bunch of close games. Hold on.
No more Jimbo. Now's not the time, but fuck you, Jimbo.
I know, they got to pay him a shit ton of money. Anyway, Thrash, 65.5, but he's their go-to guy. And Miami, I think one or two of these guys get over, with George. I think George is their best receiver. Jacoby George, his is 52.5. I think there's going to be a few big plays made, and these are the two guys I would look for. If you're looking for a receiver, kind of over. I think Thrash might be a little bit high at 65.5, and I think George though at 52.5 could be a little bit low. This game would be a little bit different, I think, if Williams was still in at QB for Miami, but he is out. Van Dyke is in.
Hell yeah. Our guy Mel asked our thoughts on the Rutgers-Penn State game. Once we wrap up talking about this Miami-Louisville game that we're about to be live for, we can hit across the board. None of my action starts until 1 o'clock, so a little later than usual. I usually have some early action. I've got plenty of action today. It's just most of it's 1, 2, 2:30, and then 7 o'clock tonight. Really quick for everybody. Did you have any early action that's gonna kick here in what 6 minutes? Nope. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of good games today, but like I said, a lot of them are later in the afternoon. Shout out to everybody in the chat real quick. Let's get rolling through this. We got Kirk Gray showing up. He said under 46 in Miami game. Kirk, I like that. Swizz in the house, my man. Good to see you. Jerry Jones, Boogeyman. He said he has Michigan first half and full game. Also Louisville money line. Jim W. Shout out to you, man. He asked Caleb Williams last game for USC, team total over. I tell you what, if you've been betting USC this year, you've not had a good season unless you've been taking the overs or the team total overs, then you've been doing just fine. So, I can definitely support that, Jim. Mike M in the chat. Our guy Pimp Slap will be up here soon. Wine Time out there in the chat. He'll be here soon. Hopefully he's got good action on Saturday. Viper NB, Justin. Stacks play of the day, now sitting at 101 and 98. Man, I absolutely love the transparency and following my guy Justin. Mississippi State over 47.5. And for those who don't know, he has brought that Stacks play back from the depth. And like a fucking man, instead of changing the name of the POD or lying about the record or doing any of that shit, he just kept pushing through and is now sitting at 101.98 and going to keep going. Let's go, Justin. Shout out to you, my guy. Serious Business, a new member out there in the chat. Everybody, man, if I missed you, I'm sorry, but let's make some money today. C-Mac, what's keeping you off these early games? You just got action later that you're liking more?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want any of this shit,
Yeah,
I think it's a trap game. I think Michigan can blow out Maryland. I've talked about on Monday's show, Rutgers, I don't know what we get. They can't score. And this seems, maybe you were talking about it with Babano, this is a flat spot for them. But this seems like a Penn State want to just whip their ass type game with James Franklin. And Rutgers hasn't been able to do anything against them the last, 6-7 years, really. They lost 55-10, I think it was last year. And some of these games they played, they didn't even score. And they didn't score last week, Cab. So, I don't know. Good luck with that if Rutgers can move the ball today. Maybe they can. Southern Miss, you talk about that over. Rogers is back today at QB for Mississippi State, and I'm sure that gives him a jolt. The line's moved to 18, but now at 18, I lean Southern Miss. I think that's too many points. The Mississippi State team should not be laying that many. I don't think so. They probably win that football game. But
Mississippi State, I don't give a shit what conference is. I don't care. You could say SEC, take it. Mississippi State is a bad football team. That's it. I've had a shit college football season, C-Mac, but one thing that has gone right for me has been fading Mississippi State. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So our guy Jerry said Tennessee +9. Shout out Big Show Picks, man. New father, still getting used to that dad and shit, showing up in the chat, man. Good to see you in here, Big Show. Make sure everybody checks out his Bet Greatness podcast. It's an NFL podcast. It's got a lot of good futures, got a lot of good information. Winetine said his early plays. Got a heavy hitter in the chat for anybody itching to just put something out that wants to tail. He said he's got Penn State, Rutgers under 41, Maryland plus 19.5, Right now it is down to 17.5. That 17 is a key number, so I would imagine that he still supports the 17.5. Things like that are important to pay attention to. Moneyline Mills showing up in the chat. There's my dude, man. Good to see you out here. Love the artwork, man. Love watching the stuff on Twitter. And that's another thing, real quick. I don't want to get too much into it, but like I just said, love the artwork with Moneyline Mills, man. Any of you guys do cool shit like that? Follow me on Twitter. Tag me in it. Let me repost it. Let me support you because I love seeing it. Let's see here. So I will say, look at my guy, Dutch. You're not awake right now, Dutch. I don't know why you're acting like you're awake. You know, I don't know if you guys remember, but this was supposed to be C-Mac, me, and Dutch, but Dutch did it one weekend and said, oh, it's too early. It's too early. I'm just kidding. He said he's got Kansas 9.5 here. Shout out to my guy, Dutch. You know, he has been having a good college football season. He doesn't post it very often, but he always sends it to me, and pretty much week in and week out, he's been successful this year. So shout out to you, Mr. Medicate Monday. Let's go, C-Mac. I'm looking here. I do have action. I got Arizona. That's at 1:30, so it's not like it's that late in the day. I took Arizona against Utah. We can get into that later. I just took them on the money line, obviously, because the game was right around a pick 'em. I got Duke later on in the day. That line has dropped to a 3, so I don't like to see that.
I'm on the other side there. I'm on Virginia.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, that one's at 2, so we'll get into that one.
We'll get into that.
You know, another one that I'm on here that I feel like, and I could be wrong, it's hard sometimes. I know I need to pull up the actual money, and depending on what site you look at, like it could have different answers because Twitter's not the answer. Sometimes we see people on Twitter that are on a side, and then we're like, oh, everybody's on this side. Then you go look at the money, and it's like 45%. It's like, okay, everybody's not on that side. Just the cappers on Twitter are. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of people are on Iowa State plus 7.5 today. I did take Texas in the first half -4, and I know this sounds a little contrarian, but I could see Iowa State covering the full game. Sarkisian is one of the worst coming out of halftime. I mean, if you look at the games that Texas has lost, that they've been winning by 10 or more points at half the last 2 seasons, it's one of the worst things in college football. Honestly, like if it wasn't for the fact that they're in the top 10 right now, I think he would be fired, like, because his halftime adjustments are that bad.
Yeah.
Have you followed that over the last couple of years with him?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's just awful. The adjustments in the second half is not good. I want to talk about one thing. I didn't agree. There is a morning game, you know, and this is flipped all the way around. So, you know, it's tough. It's even a 3. But I didn't get why Purdue was favored. I think Northwestern, you know, now at 3, I'm not just going to give it out, but I think they win. You know, they win this game. They go to a bowl game. They've been red hot. They've been red hot against the number. They just got to win at home. Northwestern.
Did you see? Was the quarterback news? Did that come out today? The reason the line's
about what?
Purdue's quarterback's not playing.
Yeah. What's his face?
That's not new news.
Yeah, it's somewhat new news.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with this. This came out a few days ago though about in this game, the Miami game, about Williams out, Van Dyke in.
Speaking of the Miami game, I just realized I probably don't have it on the right channel. I think I have on a Memphis game here. Our guy, Big Show Picks, said Michigan -18, Georgia -9.5. It's a parlay at plus 264. Free no sweat bet, huh? A plus 264. That's a free no sweat bet. Big balls, Big Show. That's what we're going to call you now, buddy. I like it, though. Go get it. I like Georgia over Tennessee also. I mean, it is Tennessee at home, and we all know how good Tennessee is at home. But after, I don't want to say starting slow because, you know, they took care of business and won the football games. But after not looking like the Georgia we expected early in the season, the last few games, Georgia's been putting it on everybody. You know, winning every game by double digits, comfortably, just, you know, taking control of the game. Did you have any feels in that one, C-Mac?
What?
Tennessee, Georgia?
No. I mean, they think after getting just a horrible game that Tennessee is going to show up here at home. But I don't want it. And now you've missed the 10. It's basically 9.5, 9, right, everywhere. So I'm going to stay off.
Oh, Big Show said that's what DK called it. Oh, okay. I thought you were calling it. My bad. I mean, I figured you were just having fun because I knew you weren't serious calling it a lock. Shout out to our guy Nunya popping in the chat, man. Good to see you in there, Nunya. Justin said he's on Northwestern minus 136 on his card. There you go. So he's there with you.
Oh, yeah.
Nunya said he's hot in NCAA basketball right now. Hey, I tell you what, I would not
Me
be
too.
disappointed if this switched to college basketball streams here after football ends. Because I've been loving some college basketball myself, C-Mac. I know you have too.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I had a loss yesterday, but I had a couple wins, so it's fine with me. Keep it rolling. Yeah, it's been a very good start. I can't complain.
About to say, I'll take a loss for a couple wins any day of the week.
Yep.
Right?
Definitely.
Let me get this early morning plane lit real quick. Everybody in the chat, if you're having coffee, let us know. If you're having bacon and eggs, or if you're having a morning brew because it's Saturday. If you're puffing on some fine green like I'm about to, drop it in the chat. Let us know what you got going. Let us know all your action. I love highlighting y'all's bets. I pay very close attention to what you guys do and what you guys bet because that's what I enjoy. I enjoy the community with you guys. So put it in the action in the chat. And let's get this thing rolling, man. I will be live betting this game. For me, one of the things that I like to do when we're on these live streams is if a game is a pick 'em and one team gets ahead early by, 10, 14 points, I look at the other side. It doesn't mean that the books are always right when we say this. But a lot of times we're going to see those numbers come back around. Or if we see no scoring early in the first half, I might look at the over in the second
half. Shut up. Here, cut you off. Get to Trance. It's not that I can't handle my liquor. I just don't like drinking liquor. For the last time, Trance, all right?
Whoa, I thought.
Don't get it twisted.
He made you. He got to you so much there that whenever you.
No, he's already asked me it like 2 or 3 times on screen. Like, you want to go toe to toe? We'll drink liquor. I'm an old man. I don't want to drink liquor anymore.
Hey,
we're not like 16. Like, hey man, take a shot. Blah blah blah. So
C-Mac took plenty of shots with me the first time I went to Vegas. And let's just say the second time we didn't do it because it hurt way too fucking bad that first time. Way too bad.
What did?
Those shots we took. First time I came to Vegas, we drank way too much.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think
everything was fine. I just don't like drinking. I don't like it the next day anymore. And like I said, when Dutch was here, he's the one who was dealing with shit and needed a bunch of shots. Well, I was like, all right, so I just went with him. So we had like 4 or 5 Patron shots. Same liquor like that. I thought it was smooth. It wasn't that big a deal. But on the regular, yeah, it just gives me a headache. I'm a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
Beat it.
That was so funny, though, because when you said shut up, I was like, what the fuck did I say?
Yeah, I could drink beers. That's what I'd rather drink. So.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to you, though, man. Glad to have you in here regardless. I know you're just.
I mean, how many shots and blunts do we have those in like those 2 days? So.
Oh, bro.
I mean,
I don't. If I warded off liquor for the rest of my life after those 2 days, I haven't, but I'd be okay. Like we drank like we were 16 and I don't know about you, but my body didn't like it. I think I was sick for 2 weeks after that. I had fun. Don't get me wrong. It was fun. But when I woke up at 12 o'clock the next day, not knowing where I was, and that's 12 o'clock in, Pacific time when I'm usually on Central time. So that would be like waking up at 2 o'clock.
He knows what he's doing. He's just fucking with me. He's just writing us in the chat. He loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Eat the street, Trance.
But here we go, man. Looks like when we get back from this commercial break, they're going to have the first they're going to kick off here. So getting real close. If you haven't got any action in, you better get it in right now. Mr. Vape showing up in the chat. Big Show said, fuck liquor, eat mushrooms. I can get on board with that.
There you go. You got the game up? I got to get this up.
Damn, bro.
Got a lung cough.
Man, I've been sick, so like this stuff doesn't go good whenever you got not feeling good. This is where I should probably have some edibles or something on deck, but I don't do that shit. So
you don't do what?
I don't know. I do eat edibles, so I don't know why I said that.
You do. I don't know why you said that. I'm like, you eat them all the time. What are you talking about?
I don't know why I said that. Shout out Nolo in the chat. Scarminetti? Did I say that correctly? Scarminetti coming in here. Good to see you, man. Nolo said, y'all got Miami. No. Yes, CMAC has Miami. I did not bet this game. I'm going to live bet it. That's why we're here. That's why we're here hanging with you guys. I'm going to find action. Justin said I eat edibles. Yeah, me too. I don't know why I said that. I just don't have any. Miami taking the field here, though. Looks like they're going to get the ball first. They're showing Van Dyke on the sideline. Looks kind of like a Dyke. Like a Van Dyke.
Yeah, he is something else, man. This fucking guy. God damn.
Here we
right,
go.
Hold on.
I can't tell. I should have pulled up the weather. It looks like it. I mean, definitely looks like it's going to rain there today if it's not already.
It's pretty good.
Is it? Are they
78? 10-mile-an-hour wind. There might be some clouds.
Miami's going to take this opening kick out of the back of their end zone. He gets it out across the 10-yard line over the 20 when he runs into 3 Louisville defenders right there at the 23-yard line. So Miami is going to come out here for their first possession of this ball game at their own 23-yard line here. So like I said, Miami's 50-50 run pass. Louisville's defense is 10th in the nation at stopping the run. So it's going to be paramount for Miami to get something going here. And I tell you what, C-Mac, you cannot like your bet, but it can still cash. And since I'm not on it, let's fucking go, Hurricanes. I'm rooting for you right now.
I think the under might be, in play. So.
On the first snap, Van Dyke's going to drop back, and he is going to run up the middle, pick up about 5-6 yards before he dives headfirst in front of a Louisville defender right there. Good little gain. I don't think that was a design quarterback draw, but it could have been. Hard to tell. It looked like.
Where are you at? 4:38? 14:37?
I can't see the clock. Hold on. He's about to take his second snap right now.
Okay, I'm right there too.
24, 23. Yep. Handoff up the middle, and there's that Louisville run defense meeting the running back in the backfield. He is only going to get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of a half yard there.
Yeah, both these defenses can stuff the run.
Both, yep. And you said it, the under, man, the under. I would love to see like some quick points here on some bullshit, like maybe like just a busted play down the field and then somebody else gets a kick return, just something stupid. Because if that happened, then I would jump the under.
In college, I just get worried the 27-20 goes over here. So that's what I was talking about. It's like I needed.
That ain't gonna work today, Miami.
No.
On third down, Miami.
What a play call! Like fucking dive. He just got stuffed.
I hate when coaches do that shit, man. Put a running back like a wildcat or put a running back.
Yeah, just wildcat right up the middle. Sorry, it was a direct snap.
It's like, I know you can run trick plays out of it, but like it's like you're telling the defense, like, here it is. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Well, you're not good enough to do that, Miami. So anyways, 4th and 3 here. They will be punting the ball in their first possession, 3 and out. After a decent gain on first down, they get 0 yards on the next 2 run plays. Looks to be a low line drive kick. Louisville's going to field it about the 27-yard line, get hit almost instantly, pick up about 2 or 3 yards. So there we go.
What a shitty kick.
Terrible kick, bro. We had some bad punters on this show recently.
Yeah, college, you'll get fucking bad fucking punters.
That's good, Pumpin' Fam.
Here we go, Jack Plummer.
Bro, I hate Plumlee, Plummer. Like I hate the P names of quarterbacks for some reason. I don't know what it is this year, but I always fucking mix them up.
Maybe you're just a stoner.
Maybe, but a lot of times when I mix things up, it happens regardless. Louisville will run the ball on first down, pick up about 2 or 3 yards. Very, very early in this game, but both defensive lines look hungry. Look like they got their ears pinned. Gerald Jones said SMU early TD. There you go. He's on that SMU Memphis over 65.
How can you not? Memphis can't stop anything.
Anything.
First down.
Anything. And Memphis's offense is actually a little better this year compared to where they were last year. So
yeah. There's Thrash. Was that him? Got that? No, it was a tight end that they're showing him.
I can't wait to bet this game, man. Like I enjoy sitting here hanging out with you guys, but I like having money that I'm watching in the game a lot more. So I am going to find action. I'm just not going to force it. Little play action pass on 1st and 10 for Louisville. It's going to get it off, pick up about 15 yards there. Keep the sticks moving. Yeah, that's a good play right there. 2 quick first downs there for the Cardinals. I almost said Cougars.
God, Miami's horrible.
Miami's they're better
not
than
good.
A&M.
They suck.
They're better than A&M.
I don't know about that.
Little first down pass to pick up a 7-yard gain here. Louisville, little quick pop pass out to the right side. I mean, moving quick. Little personnel change here. They got a tight end coming in on the field. Let's see here. If you guys see any live action when it comes up, let me know too. It doesn't have to be this game. If you see something in another game you're curious about or considering, let me know.
Oh, yeah.
Again, run defenses look good. Miami's been gashed on a couple pass plays here, but on 2nd down and 3, Louisville's going to run it for a gain of about 1 yard. Man, I asked my good friend, Mr. Mike M., the Pimp Slap Play of the Day, who is the host of the new outstanding show Last Call on Pub Sports Radio. I said, hey, man, I've been sick as a motherfucker. I know you guys can hear it in my voice. I said, I need you here today more than most Saturdays. You know what he did? He already showed up backstage for us to come bring us our action. So let me get him in here real quick. Mr. Pimp Slap.
Bring him on.
What up,
Mike
fellas?
What up,
What's
Mike?
good? What's good, fellas? C-Mac, Dabby,
What up?
sick as a motherfucker, Cab, and the chat. Shout out to this chat here, man. Saturday morning. Let's go, boys. Where Pete?
Bro, it's such a conundrum when I'm sick too, because like you can hear it in my throat. Like I shouldn't be smoking, but at the same time, like I'm not gonna not smoke. So I'm like one of those motherfuckers. You put me on a ventilator with pneumonia, I'll be like, "Where's my joint?"
Nice. Here we go, field goal.
But I always remember
Coming
being
up.
sick and how it sucked. Especially when you get that chesty cold and you're like, oh man, I gotta smoke this joint, but I can barely breathe. All right, let me smoke it. And then you don't tell your friends you're sick, and then afterwards they're like, wait, were you sick, dude? Yeah, motherfucker.
I mean, I'd rather not pass my joint anyways.
What's
That's
going
a little
on
different.
here?
It's a little
It was
different.
incomplete pass.
Shout out to our guy Unlucky Charms. He said, I said Army plus money. If you listened, you're up right now. I didn't see you put it in the chat, but I am glad you're in there. And if I missed it, my bad, man.
Is that game over?
You didn't know that they started at 8 a.m. this week?
I didn't know that. I would have gotten. I jumped on that under for Army. I took an Army under here today.
Yeah.
I got Army under. I got the Rutgers under. I got the Rutgers team total under. I jumped on some Michigan and Miami on the line. So
you're on Miami also?
yeah, a little nervous there. FanDuel had the best line. You guys know my history. When FanDuel has the best line, I literally think about it every single time I see they have the best line. I'm like, this is going to be a fucking loss. So
that line though was nuts. It's just they were trying to make the money line the same as it, and then it was going to +1 to even Miami -1. If you were watching all morning, it was just strange.
So I saw it settled around a pick 'em, and FanDuel had it at +1.5. So I took the pick 'em and I said, fuck, I'm not going to take FanDuel's one. I'm going to try to change the luck. Maybe if I don't take the best number, but I just go to the money line with FanDuel, maybe that'll be a lucky spot for me. So, I'm fucked up in the head. All those crazy thoughts that go through there, trying to beat the mind fuck that is the FanDuel books out there. So
I know Van Dyke is fucking.
Speaking of beating the books, shout out to our guy LJ from H-Town. LJ from the H, baby, came on Last Call last night, fired off a 10-0 in player props in the NBA. We covered the entire NBA card last night, and we weren't going to do it at first, but then we started rolling through it, and we're like, all right, let's talk about some of these, even without any plays, and we just had props. The guy came through and fucking delivered a banger. It was great.
God damn.
Yeah. and they weren't like egregious minus 130s and minus 140s. There might have been one or two in there, but the majority of them were either even money or plus money spots. So it was really awesome.
So you're saying we could have parlayed them all together?
What's fucked up about that is I had some things going on, so I couldn't get to it. And afterwards, I was like, man, I wanted to parlay like a couple. I wanted to start moving some parlays to some games with some same game props there. Where instead of taking or laying the points, I was going to try to add, a prop to a side, and then just kind of say fuck those points. And I don't know what happened. Time gets going. You finish. You guys know how it is. You finish the show, and next thing you know, there's no fucking time.
Yep.
C-Mac, that's the story of C-Mac's life. The guy's fucking on camera all the time. There's no time for anything, is there, C-Mac? Mondays?
You're starting to figure it out. You're learning real quick, I bet.
Yeah, you're fucking on there.
Yeah, there is no time. Tell you that.
He said, yeah, there is no time. It's a couple weeks ago.
You got to try to, just make the time. Yeah. It is what it is, Mikey.
That's the way we do it, boys. Let's keep going, though. Let's have a day here today. I'm fired up. Last Saturday I was not I don't know if I was just dragging. There was just a lot happening. I couldn't get to it the way I wanted to, but Saturday was kind of not where I wanted it to be last week. So I'm hoping to rebound this week. Kind of once bitten, twice shy, though. I'm trying to kind of start slow. And as I say that, I've got 4 plays going here at 12 o'clock. But
yes. Like, if he catches this, he doesn't go anywhere.
And you have 4 bets?
Well, yeah, we'll probably get to 100 by the time the day's out. So 4 to start the window off is
100 bets?
Well, probably. I don't know, maybe 85, something like that.
Bro, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but the UFC gets moving so fast, and I try to bet on every fight in the UFC. So, we'll get to if they got 14 fight card, I'll have, 20, 25 bets in that. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't think
not that
wild, man.
Anything. It's like a horse race, though. They get moving when you get in there. So.
Louisville went.
He caught it
too. Yep, got the ball.
That was a huge play. They should have got him there, and they didn't.
Hey, shout out to our guy Dutch. I love how you answer or you drop something in the chat, but didn't answer my text that I just sent you. I told him pop on here and say what's up. He said, "Washington or the Beavers, fellas." It's in Corvallis, which is the one thing that I think is keeping me off of Washington. I lean Washington. 10-0. I don't see any reason why they can't keep it rolling here. I lean with Washington. I think this is the season for them, but I do not bet against teams going into Corvallis or bet on teams going into Corvallis. It's kind of like betting
7-0 real quick.
For which game? This Miami game?
Yep.
Louisville's about to go up.
Yeah, they went for a 4th and 2. He flung it. They should have got him in a sack. They blitzed. That big ass tight end caught it.
Hindsight's 20/20, but I had Louisville after a game that they don't cover. The spread is 9-0 straight up and against the spread, and they
easy touchdown pass for Louisville there.
Points. So that coupled with my Miami having the best or FanDuel having the best number just spells recipe for disaster here. But that's okay. Let's keep rolling. I got one for you guys here. Kind of makes sense if you look at it by the books here. It doesn't have anything to do with that Washington game, but when you take a team that's used to playing later games and they're playing a team that's used to playing earlier games, and you put them in a later time slot, 62 and 39 against the spread. There's 3 teams that fall into that criteria this week.
For the team that's not used to it?
For the team that's used to playing in the late, you would expect it, right? They're used to playing later. They're playing later. It favors them 62 to 39.
Okay, good. So I'm slow. It favors the team that's used to it.
Right, which is what you would think, right? But the stats are, it's not a huge favor, but it's 62 to 39. So it's, it's around around 60%. That's around the edge you need there to have some confidence in making the plays. There's our guy, Gerald Jones, one of the spots out there. So 3 teams fit the criteria. One of them is Kentucky tonight. Let's take a look at this Kentucky line. I'm capping on the fly with you guys here. I had a lot of shit going on yesterday. So you're in the lab with me here this morning as we try to look at this thing.
Break it down.
Any thoughts on that Kentucky game, C-Mac?
Shit, I'm muted. Kentucky is terrible.
I don't want Kentucky.
Are
The
you
total's
looking at
Kentucky,
dropping.
South Carolina, 45% of the bet, 77% of the cash on Kentucky. The line moved from -3.5 to +2.5. So Kentucky is now a road dog in the spot. Everybody jumped on that Spencer Rattler and then South Carolina. I know it's one of Daddy's favorite things to say.
What?
What's their team name?
Oh, okay. I thought you. I don't like. I talk a lot of shit about that fucking weird ass albino motherfucker, Spencer Rattler. So I thought you were talking about that. I don't like him, but let me say this: he's been playing a lot better. So those Gamecocks are, they're back in their They're back in their quarterback right now.
4-6, 4-6 South Carolina versus 6-4. I think there's going to be points. I think that's going to be a shootout.
So do I. I'm surprised it's coming down. I don't agree with it. I like them. I like the over in the game.
It opened it. I mean, yeah, you're seeing some movement on that side of things as well. So, yeah, Gerald Jones says Louisville, Kentucky next week. That may or may not be the look ahead, depending on. Well, I guess Kentucky will know what happens here with Louisville based on this Miami game. So, certainly not a look ahead spot for Louisville this week, anyways. Second game on the criteria that fits that mold: FIU. FIU, baby, Florida International. The old running gunners, Florida International. Used to playing late. I don't know how they're used to playing late slots, but they certainly are.
Scarminetti, am I saying that right? Scarminetti. He said Miami live plus 6.5. Are you asking, taking, or just telling us that it's that? I'm curious, Scarminetti. Let me know.
So Miami's playing the FIU's playing the Pigs. The line opened at 32. It's moved down to 29.5. You got 64% of the bets and 77% of the cash on that FIU spot. And again, one of those teams used to playing the later slot. In the later slot, the Pigs are not used to playing in the later slot. So we've got about a 3-point dip in this thing here, and it falls under that 62 and 39 criteria for FIU.
There you go. Hey, did you have any lean or bet? I know you didn't have a bet on it because you would have said it, but did you have any lean on the totals of this Miami-Louisville game?
I would have leaned to the under.
Me too. That's why. So we're sitting at 47.5 live right here. I would love it if Miami could respond and score for multiple reasons. One, for you guys that bet them, since I don't have action, I'm rooting for you.
And then pop in on it live.
Yeah, and exactly. I'd love to pop in on a live under. Just return this kick. Why not? Just fucking take it fucking 90 yards. Okay, not going to happen. Out of the end zone.
What up, Trance? Good to see you, my guy.
Yeah,
third team that falls under that criteria. It's a later game, but it's only a later game by a half an hour of the criteria. UNC versus Clemson. UNC's used to playing in the later time slot. 62% of the bets, 70% of the cash on UNC. They went from 11.5-point dogs to 7 to 7.5-point dogs. It's interesting that all three of those spots have all taken, public money, but also some sharper bets on it as well. So I think all three of those spots are live today. I like that Kentucky over more than not. But UNC and FIU, the problem I have with UNC is you guys know I have a storied career betting with or against Clemson. So,
this Louisville run defense is scary. Like every time Miami's tried to run the ball early in this game, there's not a hole for anyone that anyone could get through here. This is crazy. Miami's they're going to have to do something. They're trying to loosen them up a little bit by running it. But like I said earlier, I don't think that's going to work. They're going to have to go to the air first.
Van Dyke, he can't throw it. They're fucked. At least Northwestern's up. Southern Miss. There you go. We talked about 7-0 Mississippi State.
Morning to you, Kelly McKinnon.
Need better news.
None yet. Kirk Gray says, if you haven't bet Navy, do it now. ECU is trash. AF.
That's true.
Burn all your money. That is true. Don't let one of them Earl brothers hear you say that, though.
Look at that. He's so mad. This guy is so fucking bad, dude.
Are you talking about
Holy shit? Yes, dude.
That second down play or third down? Because I'm just now seeing third. I was
second down play.
It was so bad, right? He had so much time.
Get him off the fucking field, dude.
He does make a good pass here on third down for a first down. Miami will move the chains for the first time today. But yeah, he had so much time on that second down play. And then as soon as he started moving, I was like, oh man, this guy looks like he's in slow motion. First and 10 here. He's going to take the snap. Now they're throwing it. Dump it off, dude. Down the middle. He's got a guy. Big reception for Miami down the middle. They're going to be down to almost Louisville's 20-yard line.
Let's go. Let's go, you.
Hey, if they put it in the end zone here, I might have to hop this under.
I don't know. They've moved it, but I do think the defense tighten up.
It's so
You know what I mean? That was a good ball there, Cab. Yeah, I'm behind now on you. Like
that's the
20
thing that's
seconds.
so hard about live betting is it's like the value is in the opposite of what you see. Right? So it's like if we're seeing points, the value is probably going to be in the under. If you're seeing like, did I say that correctly?
That was a deep statement you made.
You're trying to get there, yeah.
Touchdown Hurricanes. They're going to run it up the middle.
Let's go, Miami.
Fletcher Jr. right up the middle, all the way into the end zone, bringing Miami back within 1 point, tie ball game pending the extra
go
kick.
for 2. Let's
I just needed to rip him there, huh?
What do you say?
I just needed to rip Van Dyke, get him going.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he could hear you, I'm sure.
I'm sure. And he was like, come on.
He was like, what?
Mike, why did you just say go for 2?
Yeah, let's go for fucking 2.
Mike's just nuts, man. He just wants fucking points, baby.
Let's go. I know what's going to happen later in this game, so get him now. I'd rather be proactive with the 2s than watch my team piss it away and go for 2 for no reason.
And the kick is up and good.
I don't mind it. I like on the second half though. I would take in the beginning, but I think you're right, Mike. You know, I would take my point in the first half, but some of these times in the second half, I would roll the dice.
Yeah, I mean,
and go for it.
You know, or flip flop either. Like I like, you know, I guess I would see the 1 in the first half and then the 2s in the second, just to put the other team on their heels a little bit, right? Now it's like overtime, right? Now they score and they got to go for 2. So, fuck them. Somebody asked about that Oregon State Wisconsin game, so I do have a number for you guys here. Let me see if I can decipher the code.
You mean Nebraska, Wisconsin?
I'm sorry,
or Washington.
Oregon State, Washington. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Let me just
what was the total when this game opened? 47.5?
46.
Yeah, like 47, 46 and a half. Yeah.
Bro. So they're only giving us an extra 6 points right now.
Still, I mean, I think that's about right. 50. You have 53 and a half, 54 and a half.
53 and a half.
If they're going to blast it down the field like they are, then maybe it's let's see what happens on this drive. Although you wait for this drive, you might miss the opportunity.
That's what I was saying there when I got all profound just a second ago, right? The hardest part about live betting is pulling that trigger when it's the opposite of what you're looking at.
All right, boys, hear me out on this one. When your opponent's off a win and you're the home favorite, they're a ranked top 25 team in the conference. You're a ranked top 25 team in the conference, and you have less wins than your opponent. So your opponent's coming off a win. You're a home favorite. You're in a conference game versus 2 ranked opponents, and you have fewer wins. 32-11 against the spread by a touchdown. So there you go. That would support an Oregon State spot there. 40-5 straight up. What's interesting about that 40-5 straight up, they're covering the spread by almost 2 touchdowns, over 2 touchdowns, 14.31 points. So 40-5, and you got a game that's essentially a pick'em, suggests that Oregon State's going to thump them boys right now. Number 5, Washington. Unbeaten, number 5, Washington, 7-0 in the Pac-12, taking on the 8-2 DJ Ungamunga there. What's his name?
DJU. Man, I was moving some things around on my screen and I clicked and some I guess it was my Twitter, some super hot chick with big tits showed up and then she just disappeared. I was like, hey, why'd you just move that? What's my computer doing? You can't just take that away from me that quick.
Story of our lives, isn't it? She was there for a second.
And then she wasn't. All right, man. I have not made a bet yet. I'm itching for action, man. I need action in this now. First half spread, you can get Miami plus a half a point or Louisville minus a half a point.
Look, there's George already, Cat, with that one catch, 43 yards.
God. Really? That was him down the middle for the big play, right?
Yeah. 52 was his receiving yards. Should have took it.
Books are reluctant to give me player prop bets in college because they know what'll happen.
Well, man, shit, I'm about to just have to bet Miami so that I'm not the fucking odd man out because it looks like we have another one of my favorite college football and college basketball cappers. I mean, one of my favorite cappers, but you know the deal. I love college sports and I love capping college sports with this guy. My guy, Guns Picks. What up, Guns?
The U. It's all about
Guns.
the U. It's all about the U. That's what
I'm on it
today, baby. Let's go.
Let's get it. How are you, my guy?
How are
Good?
you?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm good. I'm sorry I missed it. I was doing my little rant on that one. No.
How was the show? Sorry, I had a shit going on this morning.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine. The show must
No,
go
but how'd it
on
go?
no matter what. It went good.
No, I
man.
know.
Great. The interaction was great with the commenters. We talked about games I didn't even look at. We started talking about that stuff. We went about an hour and 15 minutes, which is a little bit long, but I mean, it was cooking. Great show.
Good. Well, I'm glad. I just want to make sure. Sorry, I was this morning a little bit. You know.
All good. You guys are doing me the favor by
Wow.
doing the show. So if you guys don't do it, it's all good.
I stuck them 2 weeks in a row. I'm a selfish dickhead.
Yeah, it just gives me more time to talk. You know, I like to talk. So
What was the cup of coffee parlay?
I had a 10. I actually gave 2. I gave 2 for the price of 1 today because I was feeling a little
2?
Festive. Yeah,
Damn.
I did a long one. I did my long one and I did my short one, but I'll pop it up here. Just give me 1 second for the 10-legger. Let's see. We go. All right, so the 10-legger today. We're on Army money line, Miami money line, Wyoming money line, Virginia money line, Clemson money line, Notre Dame money line, Virginia Tech money line, Oregon State money line, Iowa plus 7.5, and San Jose State money line.
I'm curious I like a couple of those spots for sure, but why'd you stop at 10? What stopped you at 14?
I want to win one of these damn things so I can go and run a lap on everybody and go, see, I can hit these bastards.
He said, "Why'd you stop at 10?"
And then I did a short one, which I did Northwestern money line, Miami money line, Virginia money line, and Virginia Tech money line, just a 4-teamer.
I like that one.
What was that again? Hit that one again?
Miami money line, Virginia money line, Virginia Tech money line, and Northwestern money line.
Oh, guns. Come on. I like all those, man. We need it. Holy
I was
shit.
just thinking that too.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
And then
Am
I
I muted?
realized what?
Man, fuck you guys in the chat. Also, shout out to you guys.
You were I took Northwestern at +3 and I put him in the parlay at plus 115, and then everybody in the chat was going, the line's -2.5, not 3. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I looked and Hudson Card wasn't playing, so I was like,
Yeah.
that's why the line moved. But yeah, I got the +3, so I guess I'll take my CLV trophy. I don't know what to do.
I like
Well,
that Northwestern spot.
Why is
Yeah.
A&M tied with
Yeah.
Abilene Christian right now? The fuck?
They like blocked a punt. I saw it. Something like that. He took it to the house.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was looking at Northwestern's up 6-0 right now into the first.
I think
3-0 Maryland.
I think I'm gonna
Michigan's
take
about to
this.
score. It looks like.
Good tail
I
that
might take Miami first half or Miami full game with you guys.
Miami, it's a Miami spot. I mean, Louisville's just not a good road team. Like all their games, they've only played 2 true road games this season. That's it, 2. And we're in week 12. They played NC State and they only won by 3, and they lost to Pitt on the road. So
Yeah,
bad
schedule's been easy. for 'em.
very easy for them. Well, Notre Dame wasn't an easy spot, but
No, but I just mean, hey, they're 9-1.
yeah, that's correct. Right. They lost to Pitt. Pitt is
Something happens on this play
Jack.
because my line's dark. 2nd and 15. Drop back, throw it over the middle.
Oh, that's Pitt?
Interception.
Yeah.
Interception at midfield by Miami. Holy shit.
Let's go. The monster's back, baby. Where's the
All right, well,
turnover chain?
I can't watch this game without action.
There's gonna be picks.
Where's the do they still have the turnover chain?
Everybody here, I mean,
I don't know.
at this moment, I can still get in at basically a pick 'em at -115 with Miami. Fuck, man. Should I
Yeah,
just go
jump in on it. It was only -105, so take it, man. Fuck.
All
No
right.
balls, no glory.
Mike, come on, join the
Yeah, it
dark
just
side.
moved to
Come on,
125.
man.
I'm taking it
We
right
can't,
now.
we can't get you to
Come
100.
on.
Can't get you to 100 plays today if you're not playing.
You'll never get me there. All right, I just put 50 on it. It moved to 125 right as I bet it though.
What up,
Oh,
Markel?
now they're driving.
Stop
They're at
fucking moving and bet. God damn it.
Yeah, red zone, Miami. We're right outside it. They're at the 20, 19. Let's go.
Miami
Nice
now.
pass.
Little flea flicker.
Yeah, a little flea flicker. Van Dyke with a nice little
Dude.
dime drop into the.
Prove me wrong. Don't fuck up.
Yeah,
God, this guy loves to throw interceptions.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
let's go. Come on. Give me 7. There it is.
Hand
Nice,
off up the middle. Nice
nice
little
run.
hole.
5
That's all they
yards.
need. They need to pick up 3 or 4 every time.
That's right. Should be able to do it against this rush defense of Louisville. Touchdown, Michigan. 7-3. I know a lot of people at that game today.
Wow, in Maryland?
Yeah, College Park. It's not
Yeah.
that far from here. It's like 40 minutes.
Oh, you're that close?
Yeah.
There? Oh, okay.
Nah, it's probably a little longer than that. But yeah,
Bring up
it's
third down here.
less than an hour. Yeah, I'm like less than an hour from DC, less than an hour from Baltimore, less than an hour from College Park. It's like the same distance.
You know what? When they ran that flea flicker, oh, my book's ahead of the game. Looks like Miami just put it in the end zone.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Now do we take the under, or is Louisville's defense not going to be able to stop the pass?
I don't know.
I don't know. You got to.
There's been no
pressure.
nothing.
Let's go. In full transparency, though, my bet didn't go through until it went all the way up to minus 135.
This is pretty good. Yeah, and Miami hadn't scored more than 20, 28 in a lot of these games
Right.
lately.
What is that live number at now? Let me take a peek at my book.
That was terrible, bro. It was minus 115 when I tried to bet it, and I didn't get in until 135.
Shaper, he cashes 56 in a TD. Man.
There's a chatter in the show that said he believes BYU is going to upset Oklahoma today.
They're tied right now, 7-7, right?
And that's what I was thinking. I'm like, if he gets this, I told him if he gets this right, I got to clip it and post it and shut him out because it's like, I felt like there was no way Oklahoma's going to lose.
Dude, they're laying 20,
BYU.
21 and a half right now. BYU plus 21 and a half. If you believe that, you can get that money line at plus 1,300.
Jesus. BYU is just all sorts of bad though.
That would have to be a 10 p.m. game, and I'd have to be drinking all day to take BYU on the money line.
Yeah, I was thinking of like, I don't know what I'd have to be on for me to. Oh, did they fumble? Nope.
Now it's plus
Look,
1,400.
they ran for it.
If you liked it at 1,300, now it's 1,400.
Yeah, I guess maybe we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Long game, 7-7. Unless a big play just happened to move it up to 14.
I'm not even getting offered a money line on that one because they wouldn't do that.
Something happened.
My locals won't give me money lines when it's over a 10-point spread.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
they've been hit a few times.
So the total at this game
I
is
can't pay these anymore. I can't pay these egregious numbers.
They shut me down during the baseball season. I was doing 4 and 5 team RBI spots, and I hit that 1 4-teamer. I had 4 RBI plays. I ended up going, I forgot what the number was. It was like 60 units or something like that. And my bookie called me on a Monday, and he was like, no more 4-team RBI parlays for you. Most you can do is 3.
Louisville is going to get a good return here, out across the 40, out to the 50. God damn, if you took the over.
Yes. Be a lot of points in this one.
So do we at any
This
point
just gets
have
into
to
the
jump
game.
in on the under, or do you just not because it's not going to stop? Like,
Sometimes these college football games,
don't stop.
everything throws out the window. Yeah, like all, and then they just get into the fucking shoot. Like, because all the numbers. And Miami's been a good under team. Louisville's defense has been pretty good all year long.
Yeah, Louisville's got a good defense. Miami's got a pretty good defense. So, yeah, they do usually keep it low, but this is like a boat race right now.
I would say it settles down after the first quarter, though. Usually, right? They got their scripted play.
Or at half.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
And then,
Big run for Louisville.
Yeah,
out
maybe
across the 40 to the 30. I would imagine that it's going to be a late hit on Miami. They're not throwing a flag, but he drug him down 5 yards out of bounds. I'm not going to call it, I guess.
Oh,
He did the fucking hip drop, too.
Oh, yeah, huge. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, halftime adjustments, you could probably see slowdowns. This may be back and forth for 2 quarters.
I mean, already down to the 24-yard line here. Louisville is 1st and 10.
Damn.
Going to take the snap. Little misdirection there. Quarterback's going to keep it for about a 6-yard gain, I think.
Oh, fake punt.
For who?
Oklahoma.
They
And they convert it to the 40.
Oklahoma fake punted?
Yep.
Ooh.
Guy went to kick it, pulled it back, threw a nice little dime to the tight end for about a.
Man, there are some fucking, and I know this is college football here, but there are some NBA looks that really have some eye-opening appeal to them today.
Man, we're all degenerates here. I don't think anybody in the chat gives a damn what you give out if you like it.
No, they're like, oh, what do you like?
Well, yeah. I think we're ready and waiting, Mike. So feel free to throw us whatever you want.
So let me take
All right, Russian ping pong. I got no, I'm just kidding.
Dude, here's the thing.
I reserved my Russian ping pong solely to COVID.
Oh, listen, I got a lock for ladies Brazilian basketball today.
The Brazilian wax competition?
Yeah. Oh, it should be a packed house there in that gymnasium. Total of 10 in attendance.
All right, so listen to this first game here. This is Minnesota Timberwolves. It starts, the NBA doesn't start until 6 p.m. Eastern, but the first one I got for you guys, Minnesota Timberwolves. They opened at -3.5. They're playing on the road at the old Pelicanos. The line has moved to 6. So we've got movement to the Timberwolves, 45% of the bets and 49% of the cash. So despite it being a coin flip, the books have moved it, 2.5 points. Probably Zion's not playing, I would imagine, in this case. You have a home dog with no rest off a home spread win, 0-27 against the spread versus a team they lost to the last time out. So in a revenge spot that they go out there and they puke it up in the revenge spot. Home dog, no rest, off a spread win in a revenge spot, 0-27, losing by almost 11 points on the spread. So Minnesota Timberwolves in this spot here, -6s, 7 p.m. window. Keep your eyes on that number. Minnesota Timberwolves. There's Nasty Nate. Says Wolves second quarter, baby. Yeah, Nasty Nate. There we go. We're in a little bit of alignment. Kelly,
We have a game here, guys. Touchdown Louisville.
I was just going to say touchdown Louisville.
Yep.
And they called back that fake punt catch, and now it's 4th and 27 because they had a false start. So they're backed up to the 5 now. Punting gets a kickoff. So yeah, actually pretty decent punt. Wow, that's a good punt.
So how about this one? This is back to college football for you guys. I'm going to bounce around here because I'm
No, never mind. I thought they were going to do a kick return.
So I have this Penn State game in a big underspot. Rutgers on the road when they're coming off a game with less than 1 turnover or less, right? Rutgers road less than one turnover or less. Rutgers road 1 turnover or less. 0-10 to the under. We know Rutgers can't score against Penn State historically over the last 5 or 6 seasons, and the team total was 9.5 this morning when I played it. They've already got 3 points. 9.5 minutes left in the second quarter. It's still under 9.5 for Rutgers, and it's -135. The pregame number for the spread for this Penn State game was 40.5, and it's 38.5 out there right now. So I'm looking at this Penn State under, thinking that might be a good look here. Just moved to 36.5. I still think it's going to be a good look. Fuck it. You know what? I'm going to take that Penn State under 36.5. Penn State's one of those teams that, especially in the second half of the season, they play very much to their opponent's level. And if Rutgers isn't going to score, Penn State and that linebacker U is going to come out there and try to play some D. So that's kind of my thoughts there.
Yeah, they should. I would think this would be a perfect Penn State blowout spot. But,
yeah, even if they win, 33-3, it still goes under that 36.5.
Right.
So
yeah.
All right.
Did they just have a turnover? Yes, it looks like Oklahoma has the ball turned over by BYU.
Oh man, is that plus 1400 live?
Well, no, but yeah. Well, I mean, it's Oklahoma. Oklahoma's got the ball now.
Oh, I thought
The other way around. Yeah, Oklahoma just had a defensive play, so they're at the close to the 50 right now. Gabriel back pass. It looks like a little hook in pattern, about 7 yards. Now Miami shotgun formation. 1st and 10.
Fumble 6 Michigan. Let's go, Big Show. Let's go.
Oh, they just fumbled.
Big Show, I'm gonna have to
Shit, I'm muted. I'm taking the under 40.5 in this game, first half right now.
For which one?
The Miami Louisville.
Miami?
No, that's the last thing anybody's thinking about betting, but 40.5, bro.
That's a tell. That's 20. It's 28 right now. So 2 scores.
I mean, that's saying that I don't think there's going to be 26 more points in this next quarter.
But you said it. You have it at 40, right?
Hold on. My thing just went black.
First half, right?
40 first half. So and it's already at 28. So you need 12. You'd actually 13 would fuck you 2 touchdowns.
How many? I'm so bad right now. My brain's not working. What is that? 14.5?
12.5, right?
12. Yes, 12.5.
Oh, fuck. Good thing I haven't bet yet then, because I was thinking there was 14.5. I was like, I don't think there's going to.
No.
I don't have a total anymore. It just disappeared. Come on. I've got a full game, but I don't have anything for the half. I've got a two-way line. It's Cardinals are minus 129. Miami's minus 102. The spread's just sitting at a half a point, and the total's sitting at 64.5. Yeah, Andrew, I don't usually mess with totals because my math is not right ever. I don't know why I was thinking it was 3 scores.
Yeah, it's 12 and a half, just under 2 T's. That would have been bad. You'd have thought you had 14 and a half, and then you look, you're like, oh shit, I did that, right?
Yeah, definitely need to use calculators when I do fucking math. I'm terrible.
You've been gambling for how long, and you don't have gambling math? Usually that's like
I don't in
Yeah.
baseball I'll mess with totals sometimes, but I mean I'm just not a totals guy, man. It's just not usually my thing.
I don't play totals, but I can do the math. It's like
Can't
42.
do math. What the fuck?
We only have 10 fingers, so what do you do for the other couple of points?
You can't count in 3s and 7s. That's kind of what it is.
I don't know why I was thinking 40. It was the half that threw me off, man. It's 12 and a half. I get it. 12 and a half. I was thinking it's 14 and a half. Still, I promise this game's going to slow down, man. There's no fucking way. There's just no way it keeps up like this.
Yeah, I just don't know when. Is it halftime adjustments and then they do the alterations to the defenses to kind of Uh-oh. Wow, Jesus, Michigan's got the playbook. Yep, they got the calls. That guy was unblocked coming in on that blitz. No one there.
Pretty sure I said Andrew, but if I said Andre, I've been fucking sick all week, so you guys got to give me a little bit of a break. I've been sick as a motherfucker this week, and we have still dominated the fuck out of college basketball. So you guys are welcome, because my ass could have laid in bed, but I had to make money somehow.
Hoops. I've only been dipping my toe into hoops. I'm not fully invested yet. I will be this week though, because I got no work and I got all the time in the world on my hands.
You know I love college basketball, man.
Yeah, I like it in January.
I'm 12-4 right now to start the season.
Well, there you go. Nice. Uh-oh, there's a flag.
And yesterday I was kicking myself for not taking Houston. I mean, at least first half. Both the past 2 days. I don't know why I didn't. I just didn't. But whatever. Got Miami first half yesterday.
Houston shit the bed 2 nights ago, though.
Did they?
Yeah, they were. I want to say they were.
Oh yeah, they did, but they covered first half. I bet Houston first half though.
Yeah, I think they got the first half, and then the full game was like minus 18, and they only won by like 11 or something like that.
Oh, really? I took them small yesterday, and they covered by like a hook, I think.
Trap God, I'm with you, Trap God. My second favorite sport, next to my first, which is hockey.
Yeah, college basketball is so fun.
Speaking of hockey, game on deck here, 1 p.m. start. If you can get access to the, let's see which book it was. I like Vegas on the money line. If you can only take Vegas in regulation, trickier bet. I'm going to eat the juice. It was minus 145 for me on Vegas. A little more juice than I'd like to lay, but bad spot. When you've got a team coming off of or in a spot where they're on their first game of a back-to-back, they're like 36-12 if they're on the road. So tells me when a team's on the road, they're dialed in to play hockey. They don't have any distractions. They come out and they kick some ass. They're winning by around a puck, so you could take that Vegas -1 to bring the juice down. Regulation scares me a little bit because, this is a spot where you've got Vegas, the body clock for Vegas right now at 1 p.m. start is what? 10 a.m. So it's 10 a.m. Vegas time essentially right now. And you're asking those boys to go out there with a Flyers team that's been fired up. They start early and they put some goals in the net. So I would take Vegas -1 if you can't. I'm going to eat the juice and take Vegas on the money line.
That was my take on Wyoming. Is basically you got to go from the island, go play 2:00 East in Laramie, Wyoming, in the altitude and the weather. You're fucked.
Yeah, that's a bad recipe, right?
Yeah. I mean, 13.5. I thought it was a big number, and I think there's a reason for it. Wyoming gets it done. I think this is their if they win this game, they make a bowl. I'm pretty sure.
In the time you broke that game down, Miami went 3-and-out that fast. So Louisville does have the ball back.
But they're on the 30, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20. Looks like they're 27.
63.5 is the number that we see now live for that game. 63.5. And it was
touchdown Oklahoma.
There you go.
I didn't bet that game. I'm just thinking of that guy in the chat.
Yeah.
Big Show said it's 16-3 at the end of the first quarter for Michigan. There you go. Kelly smoking on that Georgia pie and the shatter pen. You know I love that Georgia pie.
SMU's driving. First down and goal.
Smooth, baby.
This is their biggest test in a while for SMU. They haven't played anybody.
Kind of hiding out in that shit division.
Yeah, AAC but even that, they didn't play Tulane, they didn't play UTSA, they didn't play any of the big boys in that division, if you call them big boys.
Either of you guys bet the Arizona-Utah game?
I'm in Arizona. I like Arizona in that game.
Yeah, I do too.
Is that a 2:00 start, 2 Eastern?
It is, and that's what I like to hear.
Yeah,
I like to hear you guys backing up where I'm at there.
I like that game. I'm not going to step in front of the Arizona train.
No, they're playing too good now.
Jeff Fish, Fafita.
Now, if it was in Utah, it'd be a different story.
Oh yes, very much so. Utah on the road's not good.
Oh, Louisville tight end drops the ball there. So it'll bring up a 4th and 2. So 2 3-and-outs to start.
Oh, yep. There we go. I mean, the game's slowing down to an under.
That's what I thought it would do.
You have a 3-and-out, another 3-and-out.
All right, I'm going to jump it on that under 62.5 now.
All right, I'll jump in too because it was 64.5 before those 2 3-and-outs. So
Fafita.
I'm jumping in with you there, Mike.
Why not? Just for good old.
Just for good old betting purposes here,
we're getting in on an under that saw 28 points in the first quarter. I just win or lose. I don't.
That's the thing. Is like just hit it at the peak. Once that peak comes, go the opposite direction because it's probably going to drop. But
gonna get Dabby to 100 today.
Holy shit. You're not going to get me to 100, bro, but you might get me to like 20 or something. That'd be crazy. If you get me to like 20 or 25, that'd be crazy. You know, we talk about like volume or something. When I have like a full college basketball card, I might have 7 or 9 bets, but to me that's crazy. Like when I have that much bet, like that's so much.
That's
when I look at my
every
account
week.
and I'm like, how much fucking money is out of that right now on these games? You're telling me if I go 0-9, my shit's gonna say that?
That's where you get the classic question. Well, which is your favorite? You know what? I like them all. I play them all the same amount. Unless they start cocktail, and then some games might get a little heavier, but that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
It's the classic story of my betting career. Once I start cocktail.
Mel in the chat says Guns thoughts on West Virginia -5, North Texas, and UNLV. UNLV, why are they +3 against Air Force? Air Force has so many injuries. Their quarterback's hurt, and you saw what happened to them last week. They lost to Hawaii. I don't know. That line seems really fishy to me. And I'm trying to see what the market is saying on that one too. Lean UNLV just because of the injuries. I don't think they can recover. West Virginia, I don't even know who they're playing. I don't even think I looked at that game. I'll say this: if West Virginia's playing at home, take them. That's kind of what my thought process. They're playing Cincinnati. Okay, there we go. Yeah, lean West Virginia. I wouldn't put any money on Cincinnati if I tried. North Texas. North Texas as a favorite is definitely, in my opinion, a no-no. You never take them as a favorite. They're better as a dog. They're playing Tulsa. I'd rather have Tulsa as the dog playing at home versus North Texas. North Texas gonna start slow and then play a great second half. So I'd probably take more Tulsa on the first half because North Texas is terrible in the first half. They're better second half team.
Shout out to our guy Jimmy. I know Tulsa was one of his 2 best bets that he gave out on the best bet.
It's North Texas as a favorite is never good. They love being in the dog.
You could take a bunch of points with North Texas and you're still not safe.
Yeah. Correct. You're correct. You could be like Memphis and be up like 3 or 4 scores and then still only win the game by 3 against North Texas.
3rd and 5 here. Van Dyke's going to take the snap and get it out. He's got a guy, picks up the first down.
Nice throw.
50. Nice little gain there for Miami. I'm rooting for you now, Miami, because I need you to win for my terrible -135 bet that I put on you. But take your time. Just take your time with it.
Yeah, it was a nice little 12-play drive. Really suck up the clock.
Right.
Trap God, I'm not against that spot there. I mean, those are some good looking plays there with, obviously they're 2 of the better teams in the league here, but I don't have anything that kind of pops off as far as huge numbers for them that I've started to dig into early, but I could get down with that. I like certainly the Bruins. They're a play on team. No question about that. And the Kings are just red hot. So I think that's a nice look.
Askin's like Clemson UNC trap game. I think Clemson's a better team. They historically beat UNC. That line's moved past 7, though. It's kind of not a great line anymore. But the line to me screams a Clemson blowout. Unranked home favorite versus a ranked dog. You always take the unranked favorite.
As a matter of fact, when you're home and you're the unranked favorite playing a ranked team, as long as the line's between -10 and -2.5, the team that's unranked goes 36-21 against the spread.
Yeah, well, fuck you guys because I got UNC first half. Let's go.
Clemson's just been playing better. They're starting to look like quasi old Clemson-ish. I think Dabo got pissed off from that guy you hear that on the radio station when he got yelled at.
I think Clemson wins that game.
Ever since then, he beat Notre Dame and he smoked Georgia Tech. So
about how much money he was making or something like that? Was that?
Yeah, it's like you're making all this money and you're 4-4. That's what the caller said to him.
And he said he's not going to let him take the fun away from it or something.
Yeah.
Because
big 4th down coming up here in this Miami Louisville game. I think Miami's going to go for it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but we got 9 minutes 5 seconds on the clock. It's running. It's 4th and 1, and
4th and 1. Yeah, we better.
Offense is on the field.
Yep.
Andrew, what's up, my guy?
Hey, here comes this Louisville. I mean, if Miami's coach has any balls, he'll run a play action pass right here. I mean, that's what I would do, no doubt. I'm throwing it down the field right here. Fuck it. I want to win. Van Dyke takes it, gives it to the back up the middle, and he gets the first down. That's okay. We'll take that too because that clock can continue to move. Run, clock.
No, we'll come back to that one in a second, but I wouldn't necessarily push the trigger on that one just yet.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know if you guys were talking about this football game there. He asked about the Stars -1.
Oh.
And my numbers are suggesting the over, not so much the Stars in this thing here. When you've got a home team coming off a game that went over and their opponent went over, they're 9-11 straight up. So both teams coming off an over. The home team 9-11 straight up, but 13-5-2 to the over. And this is kind of one of those classic spots here where you've got a number sitting at 6. The average number I'm seeing in terms of goals is 3.2 to 3.3 in those spots. So, what happened?
Van Dyke I think he had that receiver had a
perfect pass. He's got it.
That's a hold. Wait till you see this replay.
He did hold him. He pulled him down right here. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. No
That's
flag.
right there. Call the flag.
Holy shit.
What a blown call.
Bad.
He was right there, staring at him like nothing happened. Dock is pay.
Dock is pay.
That's what they should do to these guys. You fuck up, you get paid.
Get the AI refs. 2nd and 10 here.
Tough. A performance-based environment to the nth degree in that case.
Miami's just pulling the bags out.
There you go, Miami. Touchdown, Miami.
Nice reverse.
Don't love it for the under, but I love it for that. I can't believe I bet Miami at -135. What a bad bet.
It's not a bad bet if it wins.
I guess you're right, but I could have got a better number before the game and then pretty much every minute of the game except for when I made the bet.
That's only a bad bet if you're at like an actual casino where you have to put your money down on it and you have to lay that extra $35, right? That's where it's like, all right.
I know, but just think about what I said though. Like pretty much every second of this game, a better line has been available except for when I bet it.
BYU has got it down to the 2 to tie the game. This quarterback that they got in there, the hell did he come from?
Well, he looks awful.
Today he's throwing dimes. He's hitting
I
guys.
know. They're running the ball too, though, and they haven't been on the run the ball all year.
Right, exactly. RPO, nothing.
Yeah, I'm on Charles Johnson. I think he either knocks him out or it goes to decision. So you might even want to look at the double spot there. It could be some good money in that as well. Troy Torrance says the U, baby. What up, Troy?
Yeah, we don't ever get you up here, Troy. We need to get you up here with me, with us sometimes, man.
The U.
Careful, man. Troy rocks no sleeves. Better be careful with a guy like that,
bro.
Guns come
Flyers.
out.
I know you said you like Vegas, Mike. I think Flyers first period.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking there, right? They start out strong, and he got this bad spot for the body clock with Vegas there. It could take him a little while to wake up. I don't like them, and I see it starting to kind of drop a little bit more on that Vegas side of things. I'm anti-Flyers right now, given all the Philadelphia gear you can see behind me. It makes sense, right? So I just heard another tweet from, or it was a news conference that they retweeted from Tortorella, the coach there, and he said, "Stop writing." He says the fans write him letters, and he said, "Stop writing them letters to tank." He said, "We're not tanking. We're not doing that. I don't care about your draft picks. We're here to win now. We're going to build a culture of winning in this organization." So, true dickhead. They should be tanking. I said it before. They're too stupid to know they should lose, and Torts isn't letting them lose. Torts will physically assault you in the locker room if you give up.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's where I think he gets the boys riled up in that first period. So I like that. And the first period over is not a bad look either. Somebody comes out and puts in 2.
I just saw that the over and under now is 65.5.
Oh, great.
Man,
now he scored a touchdown. I mean,
yeah, Trap God. They've been surprisingly decent.
Nate. I was about to say Nate don't wear no sleeves neither. Nate said, "What are sleeves?" I never seen Nate have sleeves on when I've seen.
Got the guns, man. Flash them, baby. This is a pro carry show. Go ahead.
I'm a big no sleeves guy.
Listen, you guys need to need to not just hear this. You need to listen. Go to Pubapalooza 3. We need to fucking kick it. We all need to hang out. It has to happen. Be there. You two, Mike and Guns. I know C-Mac's going to be there. You two, you got to show up.
I'm planning on going this year.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. When is it?
Mike, isn't it? I was going to say.
I think it's like the 21st of March. Does that sound about right?
Oh, it's in March. Yeah.
It's the last week of March. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
I thought they moved it back one because of Easter.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Something happened because of Easter, and I don't know the exact date. Just fucking be there. There you go. Big Show said if you don't go to Pub 3, I'm unfollowing you. That's a good standing right there. Troy said I'm gonna be there. And let me say this. Shout out to my guy Big Show and Nate because they've been my roommates every time. And they always take care of me. Nate brings his own bud. Big Show. Don't show up empty-handed. Man, if you want to smoke, bring some weed or bring some money, one of the two. I mean, I'm going to smoke you out, but we smoke a lot, like big smoke. This ain't little smoke.
Bring some money.
All right, I got to run. I got to take my kid to swim. If you guys are still on, I'll pop back on.
All right, guys.
Did you say swim?
Yeah, my son's he takes swimming lessons, so he's we're trying to get him to the point where he can swim on his own. He's 8, so still
I didn't call out Big Show. I said they take care of me, Cliff. You didn't listen.
Anyways, guys, I'll see you in a bit if you guys are on.
Hell yeah.
Brother.
And it's more the thought than anything, because Big Show, last time we were sitting there, he was like, hey, man, what's your Cash App? I got to send you some money for all the weed you always smoke. And I was like, don't worry about it, which is probably 99% of the time going to be the answer. Just, I hate motherfuckers with their hands out for a joint. Louisville, a little pressure on the quarterback back there. Throw it out of bounds. Bring up a 2nd and 10. Miami putting the heat on the Cardinals early. There you go, Troy. Like I said, there you go. Exactly. That's why I'm kind of plugging it now. It's like, I got you, bro. And if you're like me and you're going to need an ounce just for a few days, like, hit me up ahead of time and let me know. I got you. I'm not even trying. I'm not even going to make $1 off anyone. I just want to make sure everybody's taken care of. First down, a little pass to the back, out of the backfield there for Louisville. 7:25 on the clock and running here in this second quarter. Come on, Miami. You got to stop here, man. This under's still got plenty of time and everything, but I need Miami to stop them. We don't need much more points this first half.
Yeah, they need to come on. Stop here.
Fucking score.
Another big gain up the middle for Louisville there. Just gashed in the running game. Both of these defenses just getting gashed in this game early.
For sure, Ron. Take care of the health whenever you can make it, my guy.
Oh, yeah.
Troy and me are going to be on the exact same diet when they're there. He said paper planes and tequila on the rocks is literally, I mean, sometimes I'll put pineapple in my tequila, but that's it. It's that. Tequila, pineapple. Shout out to Ski. He ordered a tequila pineapple when we were in Vegas. So I was like, that sounds great. I'm going to drink it too.
See, that's an oddly peculiar order there.
What a play by Louisville there. The ref is saying that the guy was out of bounds, but wow, Plummer was scrambling there, and he basically like underhand shoveled the ball to his tight end. But again, they said he was out of bounds, so it's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up here. Big Show said bacon for Nasty Nate, a.k.a. Mr. Trifecta. Hey, Nate, put it out there, though. If Razor's back, are you playing with him or me? Because you fucking know. I'm just saying you know. And if you're not playing with me, I need to know so I can figure. I'm going to just go ahead and throw it out there. Troy, if you don't have a bags partner, you're going to be my bags partner. If Nate's not taking, if he's taking Razorback. So let me know, because we're going to play the bags and we're going to take the money. Okay. Last year was some bullshit. Like, shout out to Big Boss and Ragu. They were the only two that would play us for any money. Nobody else would play. Talking about some cornhole, Mike. I know you know about cornholing.
I'll kick some ass in cornhole. I hear you boys talking. You guys talk for show. I'll fucking stuff it in the hole for dough.
I mean, all right, Nate, fine. If that's what Nate already, I asked if you wanted to be teammates, and he's coming out talking shit already because that's what Nate does. All right, I see it. Troy, would you like to be my teammate? Oh, of course, Razor shows up. We see, the good news is if Troy says yes, we don't need a what is it called, a tournament anymore, because we can just play. If we don't hear back from Troy in a minute, Mike, are you just talking shit, or can you actually do you actually got? Let me see your shoulder. Lift your arm up.
What do you want to see? My fucking shoulder?
Yeah.
What do you want to see my shoulder for?
Show me that shoulder.
Listen,
show me that shoulder.
I dominate in cornhole, and that's all you need to know.
Okay.
And I'll show you when I see it.
All right, Troy said he's in. Troy, I don't think you understand. This is a pact, okay? So like we're teammates now because Razor and Nate, they got our money. And we're gonna take it. Razor said me and Nate play professional. You can play professional, unprofessional, sideways, forwards. I don't care how you play. You're just not going to have more fucking sacks on the board than I do if you're standing on the same side as me.
Nobody's better at working the sack than Daddy.
I mean, that's true, man. You can drop sack on people all day. Anybody else in the chat, if you want to know what we're talking about, at Pubapalooza 3, obviously we gamble on sports like we always do, but we also play cornhole for money. There's poker tournaments pretty much every night. And of course we have like a dealer and a table set up. I mean, it's about as fucking fun as it gets. I mean,
one other, you forgot the ping pong. You're just going to leave that out?
Yeah, he said, look at Razor's comment. It says, if you play cornhole like ping pong.
He just went like that.
Here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing about that. And I've said this from the beginning. Just the whole playing one game and then stopping is like, bro, when I'm a degenerate and I'm also competitive, right? When I'm going to gamble, I'm ready to gamble. Like the whole walking off the table after one game, I was like, all right, dude, you could have, and if it was so easy, you could have just taken like a few $100 more, right? Like that's what I would have done. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. I guess so. All right, so
yeah,
you guys were betting. I don't give a shit. So
yeah.
All right, I'm going to live bet right now.
Big Show said we got a dealer. I ain't got no name. Okay, Big Show. I don't even fucking play. I thought you were the dealer. Big Show's the dealer. There you go.
Live bet Ottawa Senators for me, plus 140 spot right now. Ottawa Senators live bet third period, plus 140.
Yeah, I like that. Down still 1-0, right?
It's 1-1 now.
Oh, it's 1-1.
Yeah, so the Senators have had a tough go over there in where is it, Sweden? So it hasn't been good for them, but I think in this spot here today.
Well, yeah, they were up 4-0.
Yeah, and then they fucking blew it, right? And so I like them here. I think this is a good spot for them. Minnesota Wild. They're called the home team in this spot here, but
come on,
to me, it was
Miami.
just a spot where it's an after the Red Wings spot. For whatever reason, when you're a favorite after you play the Red Wings, you dominate. So that's a good look for me on this one here. I'm looking at this.
Big 3rd and 9. What the fuck?
Over the middle. Fuck, man. I thought they were going to stop him on that play. Big 3rd and 9 completion for Louisville there. Fuck.
Great.
Fuckity fuck.
Total still sitting at 65.5. Oh, man, that live number's dropping. Must be a power play.
God, I can't wait for this sick shit to go away.
Razor Sharp coming out with the blade this morning. Says we can play as many games as you want in cornhole. Would love for you to pay for my trip. I'm not leaving the boards until your pockets are empty or cash app limits you. That's where you switch over to Venmo. There's no limits.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You can't run them dry. Ooh, good pressure. Way to not hit the quarterback there. Louisville. Incomplete pass on 2nd and 7. Going to bring up another big 3rd down for Miami. Can we get a fucking stop here?
Yeah, we need a big stop here.
Here's the thing. Like, is that a catch? The fuck? Are they reviewing that? Oh, fuck. He caught that. You guys see this? Let me know in the chat if this is a catch, if you think this is a catch. I think he caught it pretty clearly. It just looked weird because his front foot wasn't the one on the ground. It was his back foot. Right now,
that's a catch.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, that's good
The
resistance.
1 foot rule is fucking 1 foot.
Andrew, you're probably right, man. I do need some zinc. I need to get on vitamin C daily, too. When I used to coach, I take it all the time because I was around all those fucking teenagers, sicknesses and shit. But now I've been lazy since I don't see as many people. That vitamin C helps, for real, for real. Yeah, that's going to be a catch. Shout out to Rashia Jr. in the chat. Here's the thing. When we play the cornhole at Palooza, it's just like anything, man. Like, the last thing I want to lose is, a few $100 or $1,000, but like, I can afford to. Everybody here needs to know how to gamble responsibly. Like, whether it's fucking with your friends or fucking in the books, online, it doesn't fucking matter. Poker, know what you can and can't lose.
If I lost $1,000 at cornhole, I'd fucking go throw up in the corner and go back to my hotel room. You guys wouldn't see me the rest of the trip.
There's no way that I would. I'm not going to. So.
I have a billiard table in my basement, and it's a nice little bar set up down there. But the fellows would get real cocktailed and then start playing for some cash, and I'd wake up in the morning and they'd be playing all night. Didn't matter. They'd barely go to sleep. And next thing you know, I wake up in the morning and they're fighting each other. And I go, what the hell is going on? Fucking guy took $750 from me. I told him I want to go outside and at least tussle with him. I'm like, man, that's fucking. I need to lose $750.
That's how you know you got a real fucking dumbass when you hear some shit like that. He's like, I just want to fight a little bit. Like, fuck you. Get out of here.
I'm at least fight you for my money.
Yeah. Trying to think of who that is. I can't figure out who it is. Man, I'll look across the board here. Let's see. My shit hasn't updated. Hold on. These early games, like I said, I didn't have much interest in. Memphis is in the red zone, 4th and 3 on SMU's 18. They're down 10-14. Navy up 7-0 early. It looks like it's about to be halftime there in that game on East Carolina. Oklahoma BYU is 14-14 with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Penn State up 10-3 on Rutgers. Like you guys just said, what was the team total on Rutgers? What was the under you guys got?
9.5.
Oh, he missed the field goal. Jesus.
Who?
Northwestern. Right before half. It's still 6-0. Missed a 38-yarder.
Wow.
Man.
Louisville here, 1st and goal after that catch. Gonna throw it out of the back of the end zone.
Oh. Come on.
Right? Just show some nuts and hold them to a field goal one time. I tell you what's done it for me this game with Miami is the coaching, man. The play calling. Sometimes those trick plays, make somebody look real bad, but, they've done a good job putting them in the right spot here this game. That pitch from the running back to the quarterback, and then also they had that big reverse on the outside. 3rd and goal. Another pass out of the back of the end zone. Yo, what was that? Are they just playing around? Anybody see that the receiver just like reached out to trip the
Are you ahead of me? So is it 4th? Like
Yeah,
kicking a field goal?
3rd. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
so far ahead of me. I had to turn off that fucking game and put something else on.
Yeah, that was second down.
Since
So this
when
is
am
now
I
third.
ahead of anyone?
I don't know what's going on today. It's
It's
fucking-
3rd and goal right now. 3 minutes. and
Yeah,
55
you were just
seconds.
said third and goal. You just meant second. That was second and goal. Play before.
Well, no,
This
the
is third and
second
goal. I know you
was-
just misspoke. That's all. That's it.
No, it was thrown
This
out of
is-
the back of the end zone to make it 3rd and goal.
To make it third and goal, correct.
Yeah. And on 3rd and goal, quarterback's going to roll and have to throw it out of the end zone again to bring up 4th and goal.
4th and goal. Bingo. He's hurt. He's a loser. Get him out of there.
Get him out of there. A lot of profit boosts on the books today for some of these games. DK, profit boost on Georgia, Tennessee, 25% bet, anything you take. 33% on a 4-leg parlay. I'll be taking advantage of that.
So how do you think-
Washington, Oregon State. I'll be taking that Oregon State spot with that 33% boost. And then Georgia, Tennessee. Let's go, baby. Fucking all the games I want to hit.
You got Oregon State today?
I'm going to take Oregon State today, yeah. I like what Washington's doing, but I was just looking at those numbers, and it's a funny line, isn't it? Why is Washington undefeated with Penix Jr.?
He missed it. Louisville missed the field goal.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Let's fucking go. That's big for the under, too.
You say 100 bets, bro. The fact that I have 2 bets on this right now that equal a full unit, that's a lot. You got me in more than I usually live bet. I usually just throw down like a unit the whole time.
I'm already at 10, so it's not like it's that unnecessary to believe.
In this single game?
No, in just on the slate so far.
Oh, well, I mean,
I got 2 on this one. I took that Miami pregame, and then I got the under live.
I got 5.5 out right now on the whole day, which is about normal for me usually. Let's see across the board here. God, how fucking beautiful is that? It took all that time down the field. Felt terrible after that catch, and then hold him to a missed field goal. Good for the under, good for the Canes, good for us, good for the world. I'm pretty sure.
That's a tough question for me, Cliff Yang. I don't know. A lot more than I even care to admit, I'm sure. It's a lot. Like I said, you got to think about, I'll try to bet on just about everything in the UFC, every fight. If I don't bet on the fight, I'll have something bundled into a parlay. I'll have probably 15, 20 bets in the UFC tonight. So it's a 14 spot card. So that doesn't seem, with parlays and things factored in, that's not too much. That's not too crazy. So, the question is, what do I do the rest of the day? And we're already talking about a bunch of bets. So I saw somebody in the chat talk about Johnson. I like Charles Johnson in the UFC tonight. I think a double shot for him, either the win by knockout or decision, is a good look. Taking him on the money line as a dog outright at plus 130 is a nice look as well. I think that's a good spot. I like Allen to knock that guy out too. So give me an Allen KO as well. I think there's going to be some violence on that UFC card tonight. If you're a novice UFC bettor or you just don't like to see a lot of decisions, I think tonight there's going to be a lot of knockouts. A lot of soft chins out there for them boys tonight.
I'm going to drop our guy Troy a link. Troy, if you can, hop on, but no worries if you can't. He said this is a Miami and under. I feel like that's where you were at too, so you might as well. Guns was Miami also. I got Miami live, so I wasn't and I got the under live, so I wasn't.
Speaking of, shout out to whoever Guns was talking about from his chat there that talked about BYU. I was joking around when I said if you liked it at plus 1,300 live, plus 1,400 is even better. It's now plus 650 live, 17-14. Oklahoma's barely up over BYU. I didn't take it. I was breaking balls, but damn. Take a couple shots like that for the day. You don't need to do much more.
Markel just hit the boost on Big Show's comment. Big Show said, how come Ohio State beat Penn State? They got pushed to number 1, but when Michigan does it more convincingly, they just stay the same.
That's because there's a big conspiracy right now against Michigan.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Harbaugh is out there talking about the players not getting enough cash in the NIL agreements there, and he's threatening the way college football does their business. So, of course, they're going to start putting things down out there on them. So, big issues going on. They also found out that the defensive coordinator commissioned somebody to get involved with that sign stealing and then covering it up and destroying evidence around it as well. So they're digging deep on Michigan right now. There's definitely a target on Michigan, and it has really nothing to do with college football. That's not tinfoil hat. That's a fact. Go look it up.
Yeah, no, I know. And everything. I wouldn't have said it so
shit.
elegantly, but I would have basically just said all the shit that's going on right now with Michigan is why. That's exactly what you just said. So Miami is finally starting to move the ball a little bit when they run it, which is nice to see because that actually will help for the under because we can take some fucking time off the clock.
But fuck both those teams, Big Show. Minus Penn State.
Why'd you just go out of bounds? A little out route for a 3-yard gain. Why didn't you turn it up and run into the guy what the fuck was that, bro? Why did this guy just step out of bounds?
Thanks, Markel. They are down to 62.5 now for our live line, so that's comforting. Comforting to see it moving in the right direction for us here. It kept ticking up. Now we're starting to see it come back a little bit.
Especially after they scored immediately after I bet it.
Right.
3rd and 2, Miami's going to run it and get, close to the first down, but they're not going to get it. Running back got hit in the backfield, but pushed through the first tackler to gain a yard. So it's going to bring up 4th and 1. You better punt the ball.
Shout out to that game. The game's so big, they just call it the game. Big Show. That'll be a lot of fun.
Louisville going to use a timeout here. Save some of this clock. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left. Come on, Hurricanes defense. Give us one more stop.
Come on, motherfucker. Come on.
Right? It was beautiful, Markel. Shout out to our guy, Mike M.
Got my finger on the pulse of the dark state there.
What did you say?
My finger on the pulse of the dark state of college football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. I think so. Just so you know, a lot of times I have responses to things that I hold back because we're live on YouTube.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just so everyone knows. Anytime I stop when I start to say something, I'm like, yeah, probably better I don't say this.
The only time he doesn't is on the Daily Sesh. Shout out to the Sesh. Make sure you go watch it.
Oh, you would be surprised. I hold quite a bit back there too.
I don't. I let it fly.
I can't let it fly or else it'll fly off the rails too far. Looks like a low line drive kick again by Miami, but it's going to take a friendly bounce and put Louisville back at about their own, what is that, 22-yard line, I think? Old Nation, that's what I'm saying. He brought it back up. That was a big deal. That's why I was saying it when it happened. It didn't seem like much, but what the fuck, man? On that second down play when they ran that little out route, I'm not saying he would have got it, but he could have got it at least within a yard. Did you see this? Do you have the game on, Mike, or did you have something else on?
No, I'm just flipping around on a bunch of stuff here. No, because when I'm behind, I don't want to watch it, and then there's no point in me watching it when I fall behind.
Pause, bro.
No, you're good. It's all right. I'm watching some.
I always want people to pause for me. I'm not used to being
Ottawa game. I got out of split screen between Ottawa and Flyers right now, so
okay.
I'm invested. I'm financially invested in this one, and I'm invested across the card. So I'm visually invested in the NHL right now. The NHL has been so fucking fire for me in the month of November that it's hard for me to not just want to put everything else aside right now and hammer away. I think I literally want to say I didn't want to say it. I might be 42-6 or 42-7 on the Monday through Friday plays that I gave out. So 42-6 sounds about right. It's been fucking crazy.
What did you just say?
Yeah, you heard it. Yeah, I'll have to go back and fact check it. It's pretty fucking close to that. Yeah.
Good job, man. That's
it
awesome.
It was 37-4. I want to say last Friday, and it's only been solid this week, so it's pretty close.
That's awesome, man. Ooh,
Great.
good tackle there by Miami. Going to bring up a third down here for Louisville.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Trap guy, yeah. College basketball has been doing well for us. Some days better than others, but
Well, yeah, because I know you were 4-0 on Medicaid Monday, man. Everybody that's in here that doesn't show up on Mondays, you better get with it, man. We've been off the charts. Everybody that comes on, from Mike to Razor, Wham, LJ, everybody's just been killing it, man.
yeah, NBA's starting to turn around too, though. I'm happy to see that. I was the first 2 weeks of the season there, it was like everything was winning except basketball was pulling me down. And then I just kind of, this past week, it started to turn around a little bit. So it's been good. It's been good to see it all kicking in gear, and, you're hot in some spots and not in others. And it kind of works its way out. Can't all be C-Mac good, fuck.
I'm not, man.
I don't know how you fucking get so into the weeds too, with all the player names and the details and the stats. And that's like, man, the prep that goes into that has got to be fucking immense.
Yeah, well, you know it. You fucking do the same, Mikey.
Mr. Vape said, I'm the same. Got a 65-inch TV and 3 28-inch monitors going.
Oh, yeah.
But it's good for your show. I mean, because you're on every day. So 5 days a week. I'm just saying that it'll even out. Like, even if you're on a short run with something else, that's what I always like too. Because when you do one of these days on a show, and
you catch 2 bad shows
on a Tuesday, on a Tuesday, and it's just like, fuck.
Yeah. I noticed we'll ping ponging around there. We'll have like a 1 unit positive, a 1 unit negative, and then there's like that. So far, we've been fortunate. There's been that 10 unit day in there, and it's like, all right, so it moves the needle pretty good. But yeah, Razor Shark said it just right. Can't even remember my aunts and uncles' names, but Connor can name the backup quarterback for a CAA league in the CFB. That's a talent. That's a talent.
Yeah. Hey, the craziest thing is these guys, if you say the wrong name on our videos or
oh yeah.
Oh my god. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Bro,
usually I don't do it, but like they've had this, Babano slipped up on a name or something, and it's just like these guys like beat the street, man.
Bro, it's like, I'll say like the wrong name. I'll even say the wrong fucking team sometimes. And it's like, obviously I know who's playing the goddamn game. I just said the wrong fucking thing. You know what I mean? It's like you, and people will be like, oh, they don't even know who's playing. It's like, no, dickhead, I just said the wrong thing. Like, I don't know why I said it. I say the wrong thing like fucking 15% of the time when I say stuff. Like, come on.
Oh, he was wide open.
But yeah, first down for Louisville there. Dude, why did that motherfucker go out of bounds on Miami on that second down play? It seemed like no big deal when he did it, but that was brutal.
Wants to help our under.
Wrap up, man. First down for Louisville, and it should have been a tackle for a short gain.
Oh, that's like 15 yards. What
Wrap up, dude. Weinstein never came on, did he?
I don't think so.
On first down.
Stop playing the prevent defense here. Come on.
Fuck yeah.
Right. You gotta get a stop at some point. There's a minute. They got 2 timeouts with a minute left. That's a long fucking time, man.
Yeah, Nunny, it's tough in the UFC. Those guys, I mean, every week there's 30 new names floating around out there, and they're not all Ankalaevs, Took me about 3 months to figure out how to say that guy's last name.
Yeah. And shout out to everybody in here. If you can, hit the like button and share it. Let's get some more people in here. We got a long ways to go before we cash or don't cash, but always enjoy at least being in it. And right now we are in it with all of our actions. So let's fucking go.
Yes, we are.
That's what I always say. I'm like, just let me be in the mix, right? Of course I want a blowout, but if worst case scenario, let me have a chance. Just give me a fucking chance, right? Give me a fucking chance. That's all I ask for. 6-10 at halftime for Rutgers Penn State.
Yeah.
That's what we needed. The under and the
Rutgers.
Rutgers team total under.
21-14 Army Coastal Carolina. You know, I've missed out on a few opportunities to bet Coastal Carolina as a dog the past few weeks, but you know, now back at a favorite, I didn't. There's no way I was going to get to the window.
Yeah, Lee. Miami's up 7. We got a minute left here. Louisville at the 43.
I'm 2nd and 3. Louisville's going to run it up the middle and pick up the first down, so they're just out across the 40-yard line now. Clock is not going to start till the chain's set. They're set, and it's now running, so we're under 50 seconds. Louisville does still have 2 timeouts, though. Wrap up. Fucking tackle him. All right, little out route. Going to get tackled in play. Louisville's going to have to use timeout.
Wrap up.
Yeah, Mr. Vape, I'm good with that spot there. I like Bruce Waugh in that there. I don't like Vimelka for Arizona. I don't think I think of the 2 goalies that Arizona's got, he's the weaker link out there. And Arizona just had a big win, so big come from behind win too. So I think it's a good spot for the Jets tonight. It's a tricky one though. I know Brissois got to be on the rebound with his numbers. The Jets have, they're scoring now lately. They're home, so I think there's a good advantage there for them.
Mike, you said you're on Virginia.
I like Virginia. I haven't taken. I think Guns was on Virginia.
Oh yeah, that was Guns.
I'm on Virginia.
Damn it. I'm on Duke.
Good luck.
All year, man. Not fucking.
I was
suck.
gonna send you a Cavalier thing, but I didn't want to do it on Twitter.
Thank you. It's not funny right now.
I know it's not.
If I win a few, you can do it again. But until then, just leave me alone.
I know, I didn't want to do it again.
Yeah, I mean, 58% of the bets, 60% of the cash. There's a Flyers goal. 58% of the
Is
bets.
it?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
On Duke, and the line's dropped 1.5. So the total's moving to the under. I always think when that total's moving to the under, it supports that favorite. But
Nice.
1-0.
What? I thought he
Plus-
got a first down.
plus
What's going on
200.
right now?
First
Is it
period.
third
Now
down?
running.
That was a good look.
3rd and 6 here for
You know what?
Louisville.
That made
I
so
need
much
to hold
sense
it
too
down.
to jump on that. We talked about the body clock.
Come on, defense. This is huge.
Yeah.
Kick myself in the ass for not getting that one.
Well, I need the hold now, though. I'm worried. I just have that. I don't have the draw or, just through. Excellent.
Let's get it, Kelly. Kelly asked why we don't do a Hubapalooza thing in Canada. I think we'll do meets. Hold on, I want to see this play, and then I'll get back to it. Yeah, he definitely dropped that. It's gonna be 3rd and 6. We do meets all over, but
San Antonio's our base. Yeah.
Yeah, home base is San Antonio. That's where Southtown 101 is. That's where the studio is. That's Pub Sports Radio's home base.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, yes, they did.
And it's definitely nice to have a place to eat and drink and watch your bets and, cap and gamble. That's home even when you're out of town, if that makes sense.
There's quite a few of us out in the Great Lakes region. So we talked a little bit about doing some type of poker event or something in like the Western New York area. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. The thing is, there's not a lot of casinos that have the poker rooms here. So we'd have to come up with something a little bit different for that type of event. But stay tuned. We'll do some more. I know there's still talks about the Atlantic City spot there. That's going to be coming up in the next. Well, I don't know when that's going to come up, but it's going to be coming up.
Yeah, I mean, we could all do it. I mean, definitely Pubapaloozas for sure.
Yeah,
But if anybody can get out there, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, hopefully.
Love that those guys did the.
I'd rather come to Vegas, but
Yeah, I'm kind of with that out too. Like we're gonna do something. Let me go to Vegas.
It's
I
expensive.
don't mind Atlantic City.
Here's the thing, though. I won't go to a Mexican restaurant the night that I get there and somehow spend fucking $240 on fucking fajitas and margaritas like I did in Vegas the other week. and then go to a steakhouse and get a
Well,
steak.
that's just you and your wife. Like when you said you picked up the bill for everyone, was that why it was that?
No, just on the shots, which obviously
No.
is why it was that. I'm just saying, I could
Oh,
pick
yeah,
up.
they're expensive.
I could pick up the bill for everyone on shots at Southtown 101. It wouldn't cost that.
No.
No, that's the advantage of Southtown 101, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they were talking about Atlantic City in the off time. I'll tell you what, I've been to Atlantic City in the off time. It's fucking cold.
It's horrible. It's freezing cold.
Yeah, the fucking
I mean, nothing against it, but yeah.
The ocean spraying on you when you're walking on the boardwalk and it turns to fucking frozen ice and hits you in the face. This is not a good time for me.
I feel like this is the 5th time I've said this, but a huge 3rd and 6 coming up. Finally, after all the fucking reviews and timeouts and everything we've been going on, Louisville is about to take the snap here. 38 seconds left.
Come on.
Yeah, Lee Grant, they are, but we're hanging on.
It's the snap, clean pocket, has a guy. It's going to be a first down.
My God.
It doesn't get much, though. I mean, at the end of the day, hold them to a field goal here, Miami. Come on.
Big Show says
Clock is going to start when the chains get set. Louisville does have one timeout left, 25 seconds, and we're rolling. Down 23. Still hasn't got the snap off. 21. Pressure finally on the quarterback. He's just going to have to throw it up and away. Incomplete pass. We got 17 seconds left on the clock. Fucking hell. There's a flag on the field. It's going to be roughing the passer or hands to the face or something stupid.
Yeah, and it's nice there in the summertime, and you get all that traffic. You get all the big cities coming in there too. The different shore spots to hop around to. A lot of fun out there in the summertime. It's fucking cold in the winter.
What was the call?
Kelly says roughing the passer. Is that the case?
I mean, maybe I'm blind, but that sure didn't look like roughing the passer to me.
Good luck, Big Show. Cash that UFC, man.
Banter show.
Yeah,
I might try to jump on too. I haven't been on there in a long time. I might jump on for a little bit.
I didn't see anything
Make
on that
a couple
play.
bets.
What the fuck was that?
Ethan Garbers is going to start for UCLA. Excellent.
No, Kelly, I know. I'm just saying I didn't see it. Touchdown, Louisville. Oh, nope. Tackled at the 1 yard line. Here's the deal. We got 10 seconds on the clock. They're going to lose. I mean, you got to spike the ball here. You don't fucking use your timeout, but he uses it. I would have. If I was the coach, now I disagree with how he just did that. Because didn't they pick up a first down on the play? Or was that a first and goal?
It was first and goal, I think.
Okay, then you got to use a timeout.
Let's hold in the 3 here. Let's get a big 3. Maybe he'll miss it again, too.
That fucking call was terrible, man.
Oklahoma, BYU tied at 17 at halftime. Wow.
Or you just have to get one stop here. That's it. I mean, I know it's the 1 yard line, but one stop and they might not get the field goal off. I mean, this is fucking 12 seconds that's not a lot of time.
That's all right. They got time.
I mean, if they score, they got plenty of time. That's the idea, right? But if they put it in the end zone, but
they have a timeout, right?
No, they just used their last timeout.
Yeah, then they'd throw it.
Yeah, so they're just going to throw it. Yeah, exactly. So just get a sack one time. Play behind the line of scrimmage. Come on.
Time losers. There we go. End of the first. All right.
Flyers game, end of the first?
Yeah, end of the first.
Nice.
The Knights might be good live. We'll see. Flyers can. This trip is not going to be the easiest. Knights came back the other night.
Right.
I had that wild 6-5 game or versus the Habs, but they just came out to such a fucking hot start. 12-0 or whatever the fuck it was.
I just thought,
easy touchdown.
Obviously Carter Hart back the goal for the Flyers, but Logan Thompson, not a. He's not a bad back. Obviously, Aiden Hill's the guy, but if you're 1-2 punch,
he's all right.
He's more than serviceable. I mean, he's he saves bucks as well. I think just Vegas plays a complete game, and
Yeah, take him out then if you like him.
Fuck him. On to the next one. I already got that one. I should have played that fucking first period. Damn, what a great call. We broke it down perfect, talked about it. Fucking just didn't get one thing to talk about it, another thing to push the button on it, right?
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to block the extra point. So Miami is going to go into half. Well, still 8 seconds on the clock, but they are up 21-20. Imagine having Miami first half right there. What up, Dad Father?
Looks like we're about to get a shootout in this NHL game here.
Nice, man.
Ottawa.
Take him now then if you like him. They need to start waking up. The second period.
The challenge of physical violence from the coach and that Flyer staff certainly looms large, though. I always think he's a guy that he doesn't have a problem getting right in their face. He was on the road there and he was talking about. I like the way he does it. It's that old school in the press, but they were talking about how the Flyers were playing on the West Coast and how great they were doing, and you know they're getting it done. And Tortorella comes out and he's like, I want to see more out of Morgan Frost, and he's got to play like a better top 6 guy, something to that effect. And it was like, whoa! It was like everyone's talking good, and he puts the guy on fucking blast, and it worked because Morgan Frost came out there. I think he had 3 goals and 1 assist out of 4 points in like that next 2 game span. So message received.
He's a guy like you're saying, love him or hate him. Like he's gonna say what's on his mind, and And sometimes people think that this day and age that's you pass it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
By doing that. But he's just an old school, tough nose. Fucking, he's gonna tell you how it is, and even when they're playing well, like he's always like, there's always something to work on. The coach always fucking that whole line.
He took the tablets away from the guys on the bench. And they said to him, "Why did you take the tablets away? Like the new technology?" And he was like, we have a lot of young guys out here. We don't need them watching tablets. We need them watching the game to figure out the speed and the pace. Like, it's old school, but you know what? It's also important when you have some teams like that. So when you have a young squad like that to get some expert coaching. EQ. I like it, EQ. Could use a little VGK. Jag says, Mike C-Mac, do you like Oklahoma minus 11.5? Interesting spot. We were talking about that thing live there when BYU was barely down. They were like 21.5. So to see that number moving, I see 10.5s out there now. I mean,
I do think they win, but I really at this point don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, BYU's not
rolling
anything, over, right? BYU's not showing signs of defeat. They feel like they're going into halftime feeling like they're in this thing, right?
Yeah, and it won't be easy. And Oklahoma does have the better team, could roll a little bit and win by 2 touchdowns. I just don't know if, I'm not going to put my money on it, but
it is juiced to the BYU side at 10.5. So
one thing we saw in BYU's offense has been
right
in Oklahoma's defense. I don't think it's very good, but could they maybe hold down BYU? And they've scored. Yeah.
I mean, should they win by 2 touchdowns? Yeah, the spread was 24.5 or something like that at one point.
They could. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think they still could, but
that's the if you're reading between the lines there, that's the less than confident spot for Oklahoma. That's just a wild game for I guess if you have it's the only game on TV and you wanted to have some action on it, sure, but a lot of other spots.
Yeah, I'm on UCLA now.
Yeah,
I guess
I got to be on them. Garbers is in. SC can't lay points. You can't lay points.
The line's moving in Arizona's direction as well now, so Arizona's continuing to catch some steam.
Oh yeah.
I see that West Virginia Cincinnati game. I know Guns was talking about West Virginia. Tough spot. I always think about that being a tough spot to travel to Morgantown there. So when you're coming in off the tough spot to travel, your fans can't get there easily as well. So it's definitely a home field advantage. And Cincinnati hasn't been playing spectacular by any stretch. So that's a tough spot too. -5 is the number out there suggesting that West Virginia is the better team by a field goal. I guess I can buy that, but I don't know.
I can't. They're at home. It seems better, but their defense has gone to shit. Everything to me too, and what's tricky with that total has gone to the over. If you look at everything, and it's come down, and maybe they play well where Cincinnati doesn't score much, like something 31-10 or 14. That's what I can think of because they have a hard time getting in the end zone at times. That keeps that game under, but everything else, West Virginia. And that could happen because Emory Jones.
Right.
But West Virginia's defense has just been unraveled the last 6 weeks.
Swiss cheese at best, right?
It is cheese. Since that Houston game.
We're at halftime here now, so Miami did take the lead into half because of that extra point, but 21-20 game. We'll hit some of these halftime lines. This isn't too far of a stretch. I'm looking forward to the Miami-Kansas State basketball game tomorrow. Since we're on topic with Miami, I'm not showing a line for that yet, but I'm excited to see where it comes out. I think Miami's basketball team, I've been betting them the past few years quite a bit, but I think this year they're a top 10 team, at least, in my opinion. I'm pulling up the halftime lines right now.
What's the game? What's the parlay? Is it just a bunch of? What are you talking about, Kelly? What games in there?
He's asking about ties. Can you guys bet ties at all? 3-point win or less is considered a tie.
I don't know what that means.
I think that's a pro line.
Yeah, that's what he says. Our pro line has ties. I got a game tie parlay. $20 is worth over. Fuck, dude. That's a Senators won, baby. Shootout victory. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
We'll take a little hockey double. Lace up the skates this morning for a little hockey W over there in Sweden. Let's go. The old global series. Ottawa went out there and got curb stomped for the first 2 games of this series out there. They weren't going to lose this game. Easy to say.
Well, they won that game, but
yeah.
The first one, but after being up 4-0, they won in OT.
I had it was one of those afternoon games too, where I was like an 11 a.m. start. So it was the only thing going for me. I had a big bet on it and it went down 4-0 and I was like, fuck this game. And I just looked away. I just considered it. There was a cash out that I looked at and I was like, I'm not cashing out. I'll just whatever. They're up 4-0. We'll let this thing ride. And then boom, 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 boom. They scored 4 in a row. I was like, whoa, this game just got fucked. Well, they came back and had fun. So give the fans a little bit of everything over there in Sweden. They got some big comebacks. They got comebacks again yesterday with that Leafs game. The Leafs went down 2-0 and fired off 2 quick pucks in that third period, got in there, and then popped one in with like 3 minutes left in the third and came up with the win. Sweaty.
Yeah, versus the Wings.
Yeah.
So shout out Dab fan in the chat. I was just about to bring that up. I got the lines right here. Here's the thing. I've got action on the total, and I've got action on the side. I know these guys have Miami also. I'm on Miami. Terrible line, -135 full game. This halftime, the second half line is -1 Louisville, so that puts the game, tied at a pick'em. So for me, the only way I could bet this is if I wanted to put more on my Miami bet, which I personally don't want to right now. I want to win it. I'm just saying I don't want to put more on it. But the good news is, for anybody that wants to join us, well, there you go. You can get it basically the same anyways. You can take the +1 or you can go get a money line, whatever you want.
Yeah, there we go. Zion Williamson ruled out today. Can we fucking read lines or what, boys? Talked about that Pelicans game. Said it looks like he's going to be out. Boom, he's out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Yesterday, though, Pelicans were no bet. And the second game against the Mavs, they win. And yesterday, I really, really liked them getting the 5. And then they went against the Nuggets, too. I'm like, fuck. Should have been on it.
That was such a, what was that number? Was 5, right? So they were
No Murray. They're just not right now. The Nuggets, Jokic had a crazy game though, like 27, 18, and 17, of course. Just fucking I missed his triple double too on Wednesday by 1 assist or whatever. I forget what it was.
Shout out EQ and Jacqueline. Everybody in the chat rocking with us still. Or showing up just now.
Gee, there's Cliff Yang. Zion got an upset stomach from eating too many Happy Meals last night. That very well may be true. Unofficial. It's
happy
unconfirmed.
after that win.
It's unconfirmed, but there's a strong lean to that direction, Cliff.
Do you guys, I mean, I didn't ask, which I guess a good host would ask. I'm supposed to pass it around. I don't do a good job of doing things like that. Would you guys bet anything in this second half? I mean, you both have action at the same place as I do, so I would imagine there's no reason for you to, right?
No, you know what? I think it's halftime here, but I'd take that over 64. That's telling it's there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 23 fucking points.
They're not showing any signs of giving up.
It hasn't been. I mean, that fan just asked that. I would take the over, but I could be fucking dead wrong. I haven't seen anything of really stop. There's been a missed field goal already. I don't know. This extra point.
Gerald Jones, Philly cheesesteak sandwich for lunch. That sounds good. I could eat some lunch. I could eat some
bomb right now.
Well, we have Michigan beating up Maryland. That game was 17.5, I think was where the number settled at. So now we're up 13, 20.5 points. Juice to the Maryland side of things with that 20.5. So tricky spot there. The total's sitting at 57.5. That is juice to the under. So we got 33 points, would say 24.5 on that Maryland spot. Huh. I think I'm going to go in there. I'm going to jump in on that. I'll take a live spot on that Maryland under 57.5. That seems like a spot I can work with.
Yeah, I'm going to look across the board too. I was just watching some of the highlights here for some of these games. I like to see a little bit before I get in. Let me see. These early games I just don't love, man. I like a lot of the games later on in the day. Just early, I don't. Like I said, I don't like these a lot.
Gerald Jones. Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm on that. Just to, I got to. It's hard for me to talk and spread it out across 4 books at the same time.
No, yeah, and for everybody in the chat, yeah, if you're wondering why, like, we're kind of looking, I'm literally looking at my fucking books right now, also doing the same thing that Mike is. I'm trying to, and when we say we bet something, we bet it. So that's the whole fucking 9, right? I hate that I like the over too. I already bet the under in this Miami game though, so I'm not going against myself. I'm gonna, I've had many a bets that don't look good or look like they don't have a chance to cash, right? Or plenty of them that look great and then fall apart. The whole 9. So why would we hedge just because we've seen no signs of stopping? We got 62.5 and we're going to get there, Mike. They're going to turn the ball over in the red zone. They're going to fumble on the 1 yard line. We're going to get some shenanigans to help this under hit.
Yeah, I made it. I own it. I'll stick with it here. I'm going to root for that under. I do have my pregame bets are larger than my live bets, so I'm sitting on that under live. But the pregame was Miami for me, so as long as I don't get double whacked here, I'll still be okay.
I guess I could. I've got a half a unit on Miami and a half a unit on that under, so I'm like only in the game for a unit. I guess I could put another half unit on Miami. It's just honestly, like, even as a side, this. Yeah, I feel like Miami played the better first half, but it was right there. I mean, step for step, obviously. It's 21-20 right now. I feel like this is I don't want to say coin flip game because I'm rooting for Miami, but I'm kind of at that point.
It was wacky with the line movement too, right? We talked about this a little bit when C-Mac was on earlier. There was going between the -1 and the +1, and it kind of was ping-ponging around where it was almost like a true coin flip. Nobody can really determine, sharp bettors either, what side this was going to fall on. So I don't want to invest anymore on that side of thing. I just picked up a nice little win with Ottawa there at some plus money spot. So I got myself a live bet on Michigan under. I took that Arizona spot that's coming up here shortly. Got the Arizona play. This Ole Miss under. Ole Miss and ULM. Monroe fucking sucks. Those War Eagles are fucking terrible. And they're losing 14-3. Ole Miss playing to their competition. Now it's just grayed out as I say that. So let's take a look at what happens here. Hopefully it's a touchdown and I can jump in on that.
I hate it when that shit happens right when I'm about to bet something.
Literally, I see it. I go to click on it.
I told you the reason I'm on minus 135 is because I was trying to bet minus 115 and it just went and just kept going. They scored right after it, so I'm glad I pressed it. But damn,
one of the books I had it pre-checked off to say automatically accept line movement, and so I clicked it and it was waiting, and by the time it settled, it was like minus 200, and I was like, I would definitely not have fucking taken that. So
shit. Okay, so I always hit that. I always hit that fucking button, but I feel like it still doesn't do it. It always kicks my bet back. And a couple times I've had the worst thing happen where, I'll only a couple, but I've placed like a decent size wager, like definitely not a unit or anything like that, a decent size wager on something that I see that I really like. And I hit accept and I just set it down. Right. And I fucking celebrate the win and don't even realize that shit didn't even bet.
Yeah. I had that happen to me last night. I was looking at one and I was like, and then sometimes FanDuel will keep that. If you live bet something, they'll keep it in the account as well. So then you come back and look at it and you're like, wait, it didn't go through. And I've hit it twice. So I've had it both ways where it didn't go through. And then I've hit it twice. And then I'm like, oh, I should have done that. All right. So they did just score. Ole Miss did just score. There's 4 minutes left in the third quarter. It's 40.5 at plus money or even money right now. So I think I'm going to hit that. Let me see. Let me just line shop this real quick. I don't like that they just scored and it really hasn't moved, but ULM's not doing anything. We're getting ready. Well, we're not quite to the fourth quarter yet, but all right, I'm going to sit tight on that, I guess, for a few minutes.
Shout out Sharon showing up in the chat, asking what the looks are for the rest of the day. So I'll go across. So I'm just going to fire it out. I got Arizona minus 110 and all these I gave out, Thursday on Betting with the Bag also. And I tweeted them out. Arizona minus 110 on the money line. Duke -3, minus 110. UNC plus 4.5. Texas -4 first half, minus 105. And the Texas one, I know a lot of people are on Iowa State, but I'll say this until I'm blue in the face. Texas first half is a different bet than Texas full game because Sarkisian can't finish a fucking football game.
That's a great observation too. I mean, that guy, his fucking ineptness at halftime to read adjustments is second to none.
Unbelievable. Like the amount of games where they've it still shocks me that they're 9-1 right now this season. Just, because he's come out and done it a couple times too and gotten away with it this year. Last year, he wasn't so lucky.
I know C-Mac liked that UCLA spot over USC. The thing about USC is their overs have been just money. Every time I run some of these numbers for USC, it's over. Oh, and they go over. So last game here for Caleb Williams at USC at home. So that should be a nice over spot there. I haven't pulled the trigger on that one just yet, but I was looking at Wake Forest over Notre Dame, right? I came across this a little bit ago here, 24 points. Notre Dame very capable of going out there and firing, but they haven't been. And the number that I just came across here, this just came to me on the old X here. So Wake just had a game against NC State. They had less than 20 minutes of possession in that NC State game. Wake Forest is 8-0 against the spread when they've had less than 26.5 minutes of possession the previous game. So that 8-0 against the spread, they're covering the spread by 11.5. So catching 24 seems like a good number out there. Yeah, it's tough to trust Wake, but that's a difficult game. Fuck, Philly just scored again. Philly's going to have to be on my do not bet list. There's a Philly game going on. Don't look at it. Don't bet it. Just stay the fuck off it.
Doesn't it fucking suck too whenever you're live and it's the worst, man. You're trying to keep good energy. I'm not good at it. You do a great job. Jimmy usually does. Most of you guys do a great job. bro. When I lose bets, I'm just like,
That's
fucking
one. I mean,
just
it's not over yet either, but it's one, and it was sucks because it was a juicy line. But I talked about that line. Usually when I see that last minute line movement,
but I might only have one bet. You're different. You're in a different situation than me.
That's true. But when I see that last minute line movement there, I always go, fuck.
Bro,
I remember I was talking to some a long time ago. Like I was in a Discord, like when I first started getting onto like the social media stuff, and there were some of these soccer guys that were talking about soccer bets and stuff, and I was like, soccer is for me, it's one of the hardest sports to bet because, 0-0s, 1-0s, like just a bad spot. But the line movement for soccer, because there's so much more volume that goes into soccer, that line movement, Europeans, that's all they bet. That's all they play is soccer. And so, seeing that last minute line movement makes such a difference in soccer. And I kept telling these guys, line movement. They would get so mad at me, and then their bets would lose. And all I'd come back and say was line movement. I'm like, dude, I hate to say it, but that's very true in I think in hockey as well. When you see that last minute tick, it's not about how many bets there are. It's just that last minute movement. Somebody came through and dropped a hammer on something enough to move it with, you think about it, with all the bets going all day long or all night the night before, for that thing to move 5 minutes before puck drop significantly enough that you see a 5 or 10 cent movement, somebody hammered it.
Huge bet. Yeah.
Gerald Jones says Wake on the fade list. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Wake just because I don't think the character and the culture they've created out there makes sense. Like they're excuse givers. They're not responsibility takers. And there's a big difference, I think, between the two. You look at Wake Forest, they lose games. They start talking about people stealing their play sheets, and they were watching our practices. And, I'm not a big fan of that. Like I make a bet, I lose it. I got to take ownership for it. I can't just say like, oh, that one was fixed. The book's cooked. I mean, sometimes I feel that way, but it is what it is, so that's how I feel about Wake.
The fuck is the Utah-Arizona game on the Pac-12 network channel? Don't say, because they're in the Pac-12. Yeah, no shit, they're in the Pac-12. Why is that not on a better channel?
I love that the Pac-12, when everybody was starting to partner up and create their own channels, and they were kind of spinning off at ESPN and things like that, trying to take guidance and leadership as they were creating their Big Ten networks and the SEC networks. The Pac-12 said, fuck you, we're going to do it on our own. And it crumbled horribly. They got the low ratings, big money markets, shit ratings. Nobody wants to watch those Pac-12 spots. And they're being right for it now.
I mean, I know they're neither of them are like both just 7-3, but 22 versus 17, you'd think would be picked up somewhere a little bit bigger.
Feels like Utah's just been disappointing. Like Utah,
their offense without Rising has just sucked. That's all it is.
So there was a lot of hype for him, and now there's other teams that are kind of rising up, right? So as you put the scheduling together, line time, the fuck, get on here, buddy. Oregon State.
He was going to be here 15 minutes, 85 minutes ago.
The clock's been running. Line time. I like those looks. Line time. He's got Utah. I mean, I took Arizona, so I'm not with you there, but I like that Oregon State spot. We talked about that. Washington at Corvallis, and then UCLA +6. I know CMAC was on that UCLA side as well, so. I think you're in good company there.
That's why the Pac-12 got blown up. Yeah. Brian Smith said that's why it got blown up. Yeah, exactly. It's money. Money controls everything.
There we go. Vegas gets on the board. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I was just fucking fucking streams. I was, if I was sitting in the dark by myself, I'd be having the fucking computer open, looking the live bet, scrubbing the live lines. Like a fucking true degenerate.
Gerald said buy low on UNC Carolina Blue. I hope so, man. I mean, you guys don't understand. I know like everyone who gambles all the time, it's not a big deal to, be down a few units in something or whatever, but I'm not used
to a big deal to be down a few units.
Yeah, but if you're going to make thousands of bets, it's going to happen over time, right? Like if you're going to be involved in enough gambling like we do, it's going to happen. I've never had since I started this publicly, I've never been negative units in a college football season. It's driving me fucking crazy. Good thing is college basketball started, and it's been exactly how I always start in college basketball. So let's hope it stays that way. This should be a good day, though. I'm feeling it. Arizona's going to take it. Arizona's going to take Utah here.
Where's our good guy Jags 87 there? He was talking about that 10, and I think it was Jags 87. If you liked it, Oklahoma at -10.5, they're -6.5 now. So opportunity if you were still looking for that thing. I still don't. I can't help but think about what Gunn said there with this guy in the chat that BYU is going to win outright, and I was making fun of it. +1400 was the number that we saw out there. Now it's down to plus 390. What the fuck?
You know our guy in the chat. He's not here right now, but you know Man Bear Pig who shows up in the chat.
Yep.
I'll never like his name will always stand out to me because the first time he dropped in. Now this was like before I had even got on camera with anyone. I want to say 2 years ago, right? He was in there dropping. I want to say it was Northern Illinois or something like that, at like plus 1,800 or some terrible MAC team like on the money line plus 1,800. And they ended up losing like in overtime or something. But I was like, that always stuck out to me for him. You know, it was always fun to see those people take those shots.
We had a couple of those on some football streams at the end of last season there. Maybe I don't remember if it was basketball, football, whatever it was. Hockey was going on, and we were taking some live bets, like 800 plus 800 spots, 8-1 spots on games that go to overtime and comebacks and things like that. I remember we took one of the games. I forgot which one it was. Went to overtime, and we were doing the overtime goal scoring prop, like who's going to score an overtime goal. Picked the guy up at like 16 or 17-1. You know, it wasn't
Is Gabriel hurt? Cliff Yang said, do you guys know what happened to the starting QB for Oklahoma? Is Gabriel out?
Don't know.
Somebody in the chat can probably hit that for us. Louisville's got the ball here to start the second half. Good field position out across the 30. Going to run it on first down for maybe a gain of a half a yard. A yard, I guess. Going to bring up 2nd and 9. Let's go. Let's have a very lethargic second half where just nobody can get any 3 points in the third quarter and 7 in the fourth. That's what I'm talking about right there.
That sounds good. That sounds like a game I want to watch. All right, so I was talking earlier about these boosts that we have. I got a boost. Boost this motherfucker right here. 14 parlay. I'll throw it out there for you guys. I just bet it. You might as well hear it. We'll talk about it aloud. It's a lot of stuff we've already talked about, so it's no surprise after talking with my boys here to figure out where I want to put my money. 4-leg parlay. Boosted it from 10-1 to 14-1. Arizona money line, Virginia plus 3. Sorry, Davey. Wake Forest plus 24, and Oregon State money line. So there's.
Hey, you started with me. I'll take 1-1. We can be on the same side as one.
Well, you got the first half though, so you can win your first half, and I can win the full game, right?
Well, yeah, and I'm be honest with you. I think Clemson wins the game by 7 to 14 points. I just think it stays close until about the fourth quarter. I think they just kind of wear them down. So yeah, I got first half 4.5. Say all that one more time. How many? It was 4 teams, right?
4 teams.
Arizona.
It's Arizona money line, Virginia plus 3, Wake Forest plus 24, and then Oregon State.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to our guy Chosen One. He said Gabriel has a head injury. So yeah, Dylan Gabriel must be out. He got the head injury. Terrible tackling job by Miami right there at the line of scrimmage, and Louisville's going to pick up a big chunk of yardage on a run play. Miami could have brought up a 3rd and 8 right there if one of 3 people would have just made the tackle, but instead Louisville's going to get about 20, 30-yard run, it looks like. Jesus Christ. Had 2 people. 2 people could have tackled him right there. What are you doing?
Hey, shout out to me. I had 2 parlays yesterday. Nice. I had the Leafs, Florida, plus 154. I had the Boston Celtics, Sac Kings, and the Suns, plus 148. Let's go.
Good tackle on first down.
Let's go. Let's get
What the
this.
fuck is that guy's name? Lechenstein? I was like, nice. It's showing me his name. I could say good tackle by, and his name looks like Lechenstein or some shit like that. 2nd and 13 here. Good pass play right there by Louisville. It's going to bring up a 3rd and short.
All right, let's stop.
Yeah, one time, playing the backfield. I can't imagine that Louisville feels very good about their kicking opportunities here. I would think on 4th and anything under 3 yards, Louisville would be going for it, maybe even 4 yards. I mean, you've already missed an extra point and a very short field goal.
Nasty Nate says Oregon State running back. See, I can't player prop in college football. That's like a New York thing. I like the look though. The running back rushing yards over for Martinez. Yeah, I think that's a nice little spot.
Incomplete
I'll be rooting
pass
for you.
on third down. That was the type of throw that says we're going for it on fourth down because they threw it, little almost want to say fade to the corner of the end zone, but it was thrown out of bounds, so no chance.
All right, let's get a big stop.
Wow. That was what you did on 3rd and 2, and you're going to kick it? Louisville's got their kicker on the field here.
Let's go. Kick that shit, pussies.
And the kick is up and good. Louisville will take the lead here early in the second half, 23-21.
Okay.
Lopez now 1 for 1 on the day and 2 for 3 on the extra points.
Oh man, DraftKings.
Hold on, Kenshiki. I'll block you 1 second. Give me a second. I got you. Hey, look at our guy, Man Bear Pig.
There he is.
His ears must have been burning. I was talking about you just a little bit ago. What's the score of the Maryland-Michigan game? He said he thinks Maryland's going to beat Michigan.
No, that's not going to happen. Stop. 23-17. 23-17. I moved on that live under. Rutgers is driving down the field on Penn State's 25. Need to hold them to 3 here to keep my team total in play. Oh, big flag.
Let's see. Here it is. Man, like I said, we're both with Arizona. We're on opposite sides of the Duke game there. Why are you just got some big trends in your favor on that Duke game or what?
Yeah, I was just listening to a few things earlier this week about that Virginia spot too. It's just a strange number for Duke to only be laying 3 points there. It just seems, I know they can start out fast, but I just kind of felt like the full game, give me the field goal at home. Maybe they lose the game, but I think it's tighter than 3.
So I want to you had said something about the last call this week. You going to go right through the holidays, right?
Yeah, we're fucking running, man. Fucking
hell yeah.
Trying to keep it going, dude. We got 20 shows deep. We're up like 23 units or something like that now. So
that's fucking crazy. 23
units. I know my favorite spots that everybody likes to talk about, the leans. Look, I track the leans because I'm not just throwing a bunch of shit out there to see if it sticks against the wall. And those are
bro, I saw that earlier too. Yeah, it's like,
I think those are up like 45 units. So, depending on how you want to play, I'll give you guys not just my plays, but other spots that I like on the card too. And it's important to track all that stuff, man. It's different because a lot of people will talk out loud about stuff and they don't kind of, that by the time you're done with it, they've got like 6 plays on the game and then somehow they ended up going 1-0. And it's like, well, wait a minute, what happened? You talked 6 different spots out there. What's the deal? Thanks, Nasty Date. Hey,
dude,
man, is key. I'm fucking one guy. Well, usually I'm one guy sitting on the show talking about plays. Track it all, man. Track the whole fucking thing. 1 through 4 weeks. Here's volume for you. 135 and 109, up 23 units even. And on the flip side of things, 31 units on the lean side of things. So there you go.
What's funny is I feel like I've had a lot of action in college basketball early because, I've had multiple days with multiple bets and I still have only made 16 bets. So like for you, that's like nothing. But for me, I'm like, yeah, like, I'm averaging more than a couple bets a day. You know what I mean? Like,
sure. Well, that's all
it's weird, because to me, that seems like a lot.
Different ways to get there. I'm more about the data and the analytics anyways. So that's why it's hard for me to, I'll back some plays out because of teams I don't like. But when I start seeing the analytics line up for me, of course I want to get in on it. It makes sense. And I'm not a fan of some of those spots. So it's like, okay, I can play it unbiased because the numbers suggest a play on it. So Yeah, it happens. Whatever. Everyone's got to do them.
Let's see here. First down, Miami is going to lose a yard, so it's going to bring up 2nd and 11. As much as I don't want points, I want Miami to do something here. Come on, Hurricanes. Van Dyke's going to throw a little quick slip screen and going to pick up about 4 yards there. It's going to bring up a 3rd and long, 3rd and 7, it looks like. Good tackle by Kelly in the open field there for the Cardinals. 3rd and 8. 10 minutes and 28 seconds here. Clock is rolling. I did say 3 points in this third quarter, though. So if Miami doesn't score here, it's okay because nobody's going to score. I said 3 points, right? And 7 in the fourth. So Miami will get that game-winning touchdown in the fourth for us. Van Dyke's going to drop back, and he is going to get sacked in the backfield. There is a flag on the play, and
roughing the passer. Be a roughing the passer for us.
It can't be that, but personal foul, face mask. He looked, yeah, wow, face mask. What a turn of events on that. That was a huge sack, and it was full penetration by the whole defensive line. I mean, it wasn't just a one guy effort there, but
whoa, what kind of game are you watching?
Huh?
So what kind of game are you watching?
Right, just because you get excited when you think about penetration. The getting penetrated part of it.
Full penetration that's a football term I'm not used to.
It's what happens when your line is gaping. So it gives you a new set of downs here for the Hurricanes right across the 40-yard line. They're going to run it on 4th down. Pretty big hole for the back. He's going to pick up about 7 yards. Run that clock and put up those. Go get us a field goal, Hurricanes. How about that? We can trade field goals all day. We can do that all day, baby. Devin liked it.
Cliff Yang. It's another football term I'm not used to. I'm learning on this show.
Well, that's what, that movie, Any Given Sunday, they were going to go with just the tip, but then, they decided to switch it back to Game of Inches.
I don't know if that's true or not, but I like that movie a lot. I'm due to watch that one again.
He said, I don't know if that's true or not.
All right, I don't know what happened in that Rutgers game, but they did not get the 3 points, 13-6. Penn State's driving the ball down the field. Third quarter's about to end. We did take that live bet under. 36.5 was a shit number, but took it.
3rd and 3, big play coming up here for the Canes. God, it's hard to talk when I'm sick. My brain and mouth don't connect today. Van Dyke's going to take the snap, pressure in his face, going to get it out, but incomplete. Never really had a chance. 4th and 3.
BYU's about to score, huh? Wow. That's something.
Wow. Van Dyke took a hit on that play. 3 punts for an average of 47 yards here for Joyce. This guy kicks line drives. Watch this shit. He's going to kick. Whoop. I can't see it. I actually got some air under this one for once. Louisville's going to take the ball at their own 13-yard line. So deep in their own territory here. Good for the under, not for the Canes early in this third quarter. Let's see if we can keep this thing a-rolling. Razor just posted a video of his little boy sitting there in front of chicken nuggets just with his eyes closed. He said, I think it's nap time for someone. That's funny as shit. Just sitting there falling asleep in front of his chicken nuggets.
Shit, bad clock management for me. I didn't realize the UFC popped off super early today.
Really? What time does it start?
I think it already started.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I missed getting my Pub Sports play in there.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we say it, but it's real simple. You go to pubsportsradio.com. I know a lot of motherfuckers are lazy and they like the easy things like clicking their YouTube app, but it's really not that hard. You just type in pubsportsradio.com. You go there, click a button and make free picks, and you have a chance to win $100 every week. It's literally that easy. Like, that simple. You just click the buttons, and if you win, you get $100. Sometimes Slaughter does 200.
Well, looks like I dodged a bullet because I was looking at Charles Johnson as a dog in that spot there, and Charles Johnson lost by decision to Rafael Esteban. Tough spot. Jonathan Pierce, Joe Anderson Brito up next. Joe Anderson Brito. Gonna have to focus in on this college football.
Oh, Maryland's got the ball back. 17-23.
Wow.
See our guy Man Bear Pig in the chat. I had to check. Ready for this Arizona-Utah game to start. It'd be nice if Arizona looks like it's moved to 2.5 for Arizona, but that doesn't excite me. If it got all the way to 3, I'd be excited, but 2.5, I don't care. I mean, I'm glad I got a better number, but I don't care.
They moved it around. It's Ogden Mota is the next fight. We'll let that one go too. I don't have any real looks on that one. Man Bear Pig, Arizona money line. Let's go, Man Bear. Like that spot.
Hell yeah, Man Bear. I'm on that too. Let's go, guys. My back, bro. I got to get a better chair. My lower back is killing me from sitting here. Because we've been rocking over 2 hours and 40 minutes now with you guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We appreciate you guys still kicking with us. Share it. Let us know if you guys made any halftime bets. I know we've been sharing our action. I've made 2 live bets, which might not be a lot for some people, but my guy Mike's kicking my action up a little bit today. I got 2 live bets, giving out all my action for the rest of the day. I'll hit it again. Arizona, right? I got Arizona money line. That's starting in like 1 minute. So if anybody wants in on that Arizona money line, I'm going against Mike head to head here on the Duke Virginia game. I got Duke -3. I got North Carolina +4.5 in the first half, and then I got Texas -4 in the first half, and that is the rest of my action across the board today.
I like it.
Man Bear picks up Maryland through a pick. There you go. Daryl Lyles dropping it in too. All right. 2nd and 9 here. Come on, defense. 8 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock here in this third quarter. Come on, defense. Maryland's going to take the snap. Good play in the backfield right there. Loss of a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10. Come on, defense. Let's start getting – fuck this. I'm going in for another half a unit on the Miami right now. I'm going to fucking make that bullshit -135 line I got better. I'm taking the -122 right now. I'm putting another half a unit on it.
Jeez, I can get plus. Oh, I got even money. I'll join you for another little half unit on that thing too.
It'll raise my energy. All right, I got +122. 3rd and 10 here, Louisville. Miami's bringing the heat. Oh, you ran right by him, you ass fucking clown. Good play still. Going to push the quarterback out of bounds for another was short gain or loss of 1. I can't tell. Doesn't fucking matter. 4th down. Oh, man. They brought the heat there on that 3rd down, but guy missed him. Safety ran right by him. No, Vexen, Miami is not winning. They're losing 23-21 right now in the 3rd quarter. There is 7 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. They're just now about to get the ball back. Louisville is punting from their own 15-yard line. And the snap kick is up. I can't see it. Looks to be a pretty damn good kick out across the 50. Miami's going to take it. Oh, going to break 1 tackle. At least pick up about 4 yards on the return. Better than nothing. It's going to be close to midfield. They got the ball close to midfield, down by 2. What the fuck more can you ask for? Let's go. Cam said this game is going to land on 1. Watch. What do you mean by that? Like,
Like a 1-point possession? Like hopefully it's Miami wins by 1. Fuck them.
Yeah, that's cool with me. Miami can win by 1 if they want.
Dude, I got to get my phone charger. Sorry, I'll be right back.
No, you're good, man. I mean, it might be one of the bets I've already made, but that's the third bet on this game right here. So let's fucking go, guys. Cam, Daryl, Kelly, everybody. I'm on Arizona also, Kelly. Big run by Miami up the middle, out across the 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Knocked out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Miami's going to have – oh, no, touchdown. They're calling touchdown.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Hurricanes. Let's go, baby. Did he get in? Can't see anything from that view, so thank you for nothing. I'm very confused. I don't know if the ruling on that. It's going to be first and goal on the 1.
Yeah, it looks like it's first and goal.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, they've got the fucking extra point team on the field, and they're not reviewing it. Better snap the fucking ball. Are they reviewing it now?
Boy,
Yeah, they're going to review it.
Shot up. Good thing we jumped in on that extra little spot there for.
Oh yeah, he's out of bounds. That leg, yeah, that leg hit the ground for sure, Kelly. Shout out to Kelly. Right? I mean, no matter what happens, because it's like we're not stupid enough to celebrate early. No matter what happens, whatever. But it feels good, right? What?
I was just in the process of taking Vegas plus 150, and guess what happens? They fucking score 2-2. It's no longer plus 150. It's minus 175.
Hey, at least we didn't hem-haw on that Miami bet, bro, because we had one play to get it in. You see what I'm saying?
Literally.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And that's what I was trying to say. No matter what happens, win or lose, like we beat the line. So there you go. At least in that point in time, however you want to look at it.
Kelly says, not for me, has Louisville minus 1. Kelly, we're going to need you to concede this one for the greater good here.
Yeah, especially now that I got more money on it.
But it's fun, right? It makes it fun. Arizona continuing to catch steam now. That money line was minus 120 when we started the show. It's now minus 150 for Arizona.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
And this is what you talk about where that late movement, that means some big money is coming in on Arizona right now. Because I got minus 110.
Wow. I'll tell you what, dude, with the last call, I can't tell you the number of times I send everything out by 4:00 to T to get it all dialed in for the graphics and stuff. And then by the time the show pops off at 6, there's still 2-3-point movements in a lot of games. It's like, man, I got to, for the show purposes, then I have to evaluate live on stream. Is it still a play for me, or does it move over to that other category that everyone likes to talk about? So it's like, shit, what are you going to do? But that's the way it goes. Sometimes it correlates, though, and it helps us feel confident, right? If you're on the spot, you liked it at minus 3 and it moves to minus 5, and you see the cash coming in on it, that's the numbers you want to see to feel confident in making that bet. That's how it goes.
I thought we got it across the goal here, but it looks like they're going to say he didn't. Second down coming up for Miami. Hey, as long as you guys score, you can even take one more play if you want. Let the clock run for about 35 seconds, then run a play, get about another inch closer, let it run for another 30 or 40 seconds, and then go ahead and put it in for us.
Vexen says, why do I bet close games? Because that's the sweat, man. You don't want to see blowout. I mean, I guess I would take blowouts, but
did you rock with us, Vexen? Let us know, anybody in the chat, if they joined us. I mean, we haven't fucking scored yet, and we haven't won yet. We got a long ways to go.
All right, there's a Flyers goal now, 3-2. Back to the drawing board with this one here that I was just bitching I missed. Plus 170.
That's it. Touchdown Miami.
There we go. Cam Raphael says, love Jacksonville State minus 8.5. I not having online books in New Mexico. It's getting there. Slowly but surely. Everyone will be online. I don't want to miss that revenue. It's too much revenue. New York State's now beaten Vegas for clearing numbers in terms of sports betting. You know these other states are going to see that, not want to lose out. Same thing with the legalization of the old happy crop there. It's coming.
Old happy crop. The extra point is up and good. So 28 now for Miami. They take the lead back right after we get in on them live. God damn, that feels good.
Don't that feel good, right? Let's go.
It feels good. Oh, Vexen said I have Louisville money line. Again, same thing we said with Kelly. Like, you know, some people will be like, oh, well, good luck. I mean, I added more money to the other side. So still, I appreciate you being here. And I like hanging out with you, but no good luck at all. No goodwill. I hope they lose.
Comfortably.
Comfortably, yeah. But then I hope we get on a bet together after that. And I hope we both cash. Cliff Yang says touchdown BYU. What is Oklahoma's backup quarterback situation looking like? I don't got eyes on it. Anybody in the chat that does, let us know.
24-24 now. Tie game.
Well, I've smoked so much herb on this show, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. True medicine right there. That's sick because I came back from fucking Vegas. Every time I'm around a bunch of people, I get sick because motherfuckers are nasty.
It's also planes, right? Planes do that a lot too. That recycled air.
Yep.
1 sick son of a bitch gets everybody sick.
Man Bear Pig, the backup quarterback for OU. Because Dylan Gabriel came out today.
He came out?
Yeah, head injury.
Oh, of the game.
Why are you always trying to stick it in there?
I know how you like to operate.
Oh.
I don't think it is.
It is absolutely not.
Yeah, that's a big no-no down there in Texas.
They still don't like it. And I still don't give a fuck. We got a good game underway here. I mean, that's all you can ask for, especially with college when we do these live streams, because a lot of times with the NFL, you know, those lines, I mean, not always, but are a lot sharper, like in general, right? Like the NFL is pretty much on the money most of the time, especially with the totals or the sides. College, they're still great, but there are massive blowouts that happen all the time. And we've been live for a couple of those, and it's, you know, it's fun if you win. That's all that really matters. But at the same time, when it's like 42-7 and you're sitting here talking about the game, it's just like, yeah, you know, what the fuck you want me to say? It's 42-7. This one is not that, which is why I was rejoicing for that moment. Cam said, lame. Texas is kind of overrated, to be honest. Man, it's hot here. It's hot and weed's illegal. It's not.
It's fucking cold here right now. 42 degrees. I got a fucking sweatshirt on. I'm still cold.
Yeah, I guess it's not hot right this moment, but like it's hot in general in Texas.
It's cold and gray 8 months of the year. Vitamin D deficiencies running rampant across New York State.
It sounds miserable.
It's funny because in a former career, let's see, trying to figure out how to say it appropriately here, but
Jesus,
we would see the medical intake of prescriptions being written, and the vitamin D, the supplements. Everybody's short on vitamin D in New York State, so that was like one of the highest written supplements out there was vitamin D numbers for people just missing out on that.
What were you tiptoeing around that could have been anything bad?
I was just trying to figure out a way to communicate without violating any policies.
From your job?
Yeah, there was some, but at the end of the day, just shows you it's great. Although there's blue skies today, great. A blanket of gray. Kelly McKenna says, yeah, can't. Yeah, it's probably the same, right?
Bro, that's humanity in a nutshell. You can take a fucking pill for sunlight. What the fuck? That's the truth. That's all I got out of that. Louisville's going to run it on second down and lose a yard. Miami's defense is stepping up. Let's
go.
fucking go.
Let's go. You.
Third down now. Third and long. 5:25 on the play clock and running. That's 3rd and 11 to be exact.
Those 30 for 30s made me a Miami fan there. When they did the episodes of the U back, did you ever watch those? The 30 for 30 on ESPN's?
Yeah.
So they had the U, and it was a 2-parter with the U. Man, those are some great watches.
I didn't see the ones with the U, I don't think, but I know the 30
dude, that was really fantastic. You know, and they had all those personalities, right? So they were talking about the fights and the houses that they had. Where
you know what? I might have seen it. It was what? Oh, almost picked off by Miami at the line, but dropped. Jesus, that would have been an athletic play.
And they would build up to the games where it was the U versus the Spear when it was Florida State versus Miami. Those are some great games.
Bro, like in what? Like the early 2000s, like 2000, 2001, 2002? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Right back in again, all the big names that they had out there with all those NFL guys. All those guys got drafted. Again, the entire teams got drafted to the NFL. It's great.
Bro, because that's when I was a young kid, and that's when everybody fucking all my friends had fucking Miami hats and Miami jerseys, and
there was no way booster dollars weren't flying. When you saw some of the setup those guys had with their off-campus apartments and stuff before the NIL was legal, I mean, it had to be rampant. Unbelievable.
Raymond asked if Nutflush is in here. I don't know, man. I haven't seen him in a while. Somebody tell him Cab said, what the fuck? Where's my buddy at? I miss him. I don't know where he is.
Well, here's this opportunity now. I missed it earlier. I'm 38. I got to look at this ULM game because we're at 38 right now. The total's 40.5 again. It dropped down to like 37.5. So
on first down, Van Dyke's little play action. He's going to scramble around. Dude, just fucking throw the ball.
There we go, Kelly. Arizona's up 6-0. Let's go.
You don't know how fucking bad I need it, Mike.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I need it more than you need it. I want it more than you want it, right?
I don't know if either of those statements are true, but I'll go with it. I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What? I mean, that seems fucking quick. What? Like, there was no drive put together. It was just one big play.
Has to be, right?
I'm interested in Miami now. I have them for a unit, so I was about to say I want to switch, but I am into this game too. Miami up the middle on second. You know, one thing I will say is Miami has been running the ball quite a bit better since the start of the game. Even though there were all those points put up early, they were not able to run the ball. Van Dyke's thrown a little bit to be able to loosen it up for the running game. I mean, Louisville was just had their ears pinned back early. 3rd and 5. Miami's still up 28-23.
What's your favorite sport to bet on?
College football, which is why it's so hard that I'm fucking down. Big pass play for Miami. They're going to pick up first down and a lot more. College basketball also. College football, college basketball. College basketball because past 2 years publicly I'm up just over 76 units in college basketball. So
there we go, Vegas, baby. Tie it up. 3-3.
Nice.
Ooh, plus 170 spot. I need to get that thing home now. Let's go.
Damn, they got that out across the 50. Miami's got the ball at the Louisville 45-yard line now. 1st and 10, 3 minutes, 25 on the clock. Miami runs it up the middle for a loss of a yard on first down.
Here we go. Here's some shout out to the old Action Network here. Oregon State covering machine in Corvallis, 17-1 against the spread at home in their last 18 games, 11-1 against the spread at home over their last 2 seasons. How about that?
That's insane, man. Corvallis is a nightmare play. I'm saying the 2 places, it's Utah and Corvallis. Those are the 2 places that are a nightmare to go play. Just thinking about it too for Arizona scoring early, that's huge because, the question is the Utah defense. That's the, Utah's offense is not great. Oh, Van Dyke just got smothered on third down. I mean, I'm sorry. I know we're rooting for Miami, but sometimes I miss seeing hits like this. We don't see him like this all the time in football anymore. He got hit hard. I mean, hard. Driven to the ground. I don't know how he held on to that football.
Man, what a hockey explosion of goals the second period. 1-0 first period, 3-2 second period. It's 3-3 game, 5 goals in that second period. So when I lived in Philly, we used to have season tickets. My buddies and I got together and bought season tickets. And we would take the train down into the city and spend the day down there. But they had all the stadiums like right next to each other, a bunch of great sports bars and stuff down there too. So I always remember for these early starts because we would go after it so hard the night before that like most of my boys would bail out on those 12 and 1 o'clock starts. And we had the packages too. So it was like all you could drink and all you could eat down in the Lexus Club is what they called it at the time. And I'd end up having to reach out to some guys that weren't even hockey fans. Like, you want to go see a game today? They're like, I guess. So I'd be sitting there watching these early games with guys that weren't even fans because nobody wanted to go. It's too early. I feel like that correlates to, the home fans, right? So hard to get up for a home game when your fans don't even show up till the third period.
Right? What the fuck just happened on that punt play? Flag on the field. I do not know what just happened. I guess they're going to get a false start or something. They blew it dead before. False start. Yeah. Wow, he got laid out. I would join you, Mike. I'm not a hockey fan, but I'd still join you. I'm not a hockey fan. I'm just not.
Yeah, I just like a lot of my boys were into baseball and basketball and stuff like that, and then football, of course. So when it came to hockey, they were like, that was like the fourth sport down the tier.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's for me too.
That was my number one. I didn't like anything else until I went down there.
Why are these punts so difficult to get off for Miami? Louisville takes a fair catch at their own 11-yard line. All right, Miami defense, let's go. Take us into the fourth quarter. Run this fucking under. Run this fucking Miami money line. Let's go, boys. Man, Bear Pig says Maryland is still in it. You know who else is still in it? You guys in the chat, man. Shout out to all you guys in there. Chris Brogdon, Kelly, Mr. Vape, Cam, Man Bear Pig, Raymond. Good to see you in here. Everyone, man. Cliff Yang. Cliff Yang said, ease it in, Mike. I don't know what he's talking about, but that sounds just about right.
There's no easing, baby. Go hard or stay home.
Ooh, we're getting some big hits in this game. Good gain by Louisville. About a 9-yard pickup there, but he is going to pay for it. He's going to pay the tax for those 9 yards. Big hits.
That's Maryland, huh? There you go.
Okay.
Hurting my second half under. Still alive.
Speaking of unders that hurt, I would like to think that we'll get one, maybe no. We're only going to get one more at most, one more play at most here in this third quarter. So we are still alive for ours here also.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this. So, I mean, it's a tough game, but we're back to 63.5 for the total. So it's right where we kind of expected it to be. I think we did a good job. Win or lose, you talk about the CLV. I'm not a big CLV guy, but you look at the number. I mean, we kind of caught it right around that ceiling. So 60, I think it went up to 69.5 after Miami's last score there, but that was probably a spot to pull the trigger again. I hate the compound losses. I know our guy Jimmy talks about that too, where it's like you catch a loss and you just keep jumping in on it. It's like a bad read's a bad read. No sense compounding it.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona up 14-0. Let's go. Yeah, we like that one.
God damn it. I love hearing shit like that. Come on, baby.
It was a block punt for a touchdown.
Really?
Yeah. There's the old birthday cake to the face. That clip I sent you yesterday. The
The
dude blew
birthday cake to the face. Yeah, Dutch will love that one.
I sent it to him. That's a good one. I like that the caption said, "Not in front of the kids."
Well, too late. They gotta learn where they came from somehow, right?
It's a tough one. What's going on here?
Let's go, Arizona. Shout out to my guy Mike for rocking with me up here, man. Appreciate you. If anybody wonders, like, I know I do such a good job playing it off, but I am not feeling well. I've been sick as shit these past few days. So sorry if my energy is a little bit off. I was being sarcastic when I said I do a good job putting it off. I know that I'm not.
Hey, I hate to do it here, but I got to reset this thing real quick. I'll be right back.
Is that why it's making all those noises?
Yeah, I think so. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh, good, man. Arizona, though. Let me pull Mike out of here really quick. Arizona, though, with the punt block. Oh, return for 98 yards. Wow, is that right? Somebody in the chat, let me know if I'm reading that right. Oh, return for 2 yards. Why did it say 98? I guess that's the opposite of 2. No, man, Bear Pig, I didn't drink too much, man. I went to Vegas last week, and I don't know what it is, man. Airports, every fucking time I'm in an airport, I get sick afterwards. So I've been sick the past couple days. I'm good though, man. I'm getting better. He said, just drink a beer. It'll cure the hangover. It's not a hangover. I wish it was a hangover. I wouldn't be up here crying about a hangover. I promise. Brian, thoughts on UCLA money line? I would just go with the over if I was going to bet that game. I don't have any action in it. Obviously, I think UCLA could win. What's the spread at right now? 5.5. I'm trying to pull it up. It is Caleb Williams' send-off game, his last home game. So I think Caleb Williams will play well. But that's not a stretch to say that, right? He's played well, every game that they've lost this year almost. I think USC will score. I think UCLA will score. I think the game gets over, honestly. What up, Mike? You got any thoughts on that? I was just hitting on Brian Smith. He asked about the UCLA money line.
I don't. I'm with the fellas on the UCLA spot there. I like UCLA. I don't know about that money line though. I mean, I kind of feel like that's getting a little too cute there, right? It's a big game for both sides here, and I'd be happy to have the points in my corner. But hey, I would never talk anybody off a dog, man. I mean, that's the thing. If you like it, you don't want to be that guy that's sitting there going, I liked it. Why did I let him talk me off it, right? You got to go.
Yeah. I don't like talking people off of anything ever. But you know what? If you ask me, I'm going to fucking tell you what I think.
Like last night, I was on the Houston Rockets. I had the plus 7.5, and I sprinkled the money line. And I know some guys were texting me, and they were like, "Dude, I don't know, is that me that split?" They were like, "Why don't you take the money line? Why don't you take the money line?" I was like, "You take the money line if you want. I'm taking the points." I sprinkled the money line, and then through the whole game, they were like, "Why did I take the money line?" Because they were winning. Houston was winning like the entire game until the end of the fourth quarter, and I think they lost by 3 or 4. So it was like, there you go. Like that's why I sprinkled the dog, not trying to talk anybody off it, but look, I want to win. I need to build.
Mel said that's how respiratory viruses spread the air in crowded places, and that's exactly what it is. So that makes perfect sense. Fuck. 3rd and 4, Louisville is going to pick up the first down out across their own 40-yard line. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 for them, obviously, with 14 left on the game clock in the fourth quarter. Come on, Miami. Come on, defense. We want this shit. Bring it home for us. Let us know if you guys got action that's coming up tonight. or if you've made any live bets, let us know if you see anything live. There is still an opportunity to live bet. I'm not going to do it. I just made another bet not too long ago. Good fucking tackle right there by Miami, flying through from the fucking corner position right there to make a good hit. Nice tackle, Brown.
Virginia game has just moved to +2.5 from a +3. Now, I say it too. Shout out to our guy Troy Torrance. I know he tracks those moves. I always say I should track those. There's so much to track that's difficult, but for
That's
him
a
to
good thing for me if I have a bet on Duke, right?
I mean, it's not first half dependent in that situation, but no, I mean, if it was +3 and now it's +2.5, they're saying some money's coming in on Virginia. Oh, there we go. It flipped back to +3.
Big
back
play
and forth there.
Pass play right there. Going to pick up another first down, move the sticks again, out over the 50-yard line too. Going to have the ball at Miami's, 35? 36-yard line. Come on, defense. Do something. Make a big play. Incomplete pass on first down. Nice little shot there out on the corner, but good coverage. 12-25, Mike.
Go.
Man, they're letting the defenders be a little handsy in this game. We've seen it go both ways, which is what you want to see if you're going to see officiating. Like, fuck it, let them play. But damn, they've let these guys have some full hands of uniform.
I prefer that though. You don't want to let a game like this come down. This is a good game, right? It's a big match.
That's
for the
what I'd
ACC.
say. Yeah.
You don't want to see it come down to bullshit and the refs taking over and dictating it, unless it's to my side. That's okay then.
Another first down for Louisville. They just keep moving the sticks. A little screen pass right there to the back, out of the backfield. Good play design. I'm excited. Pubapalooza 3, man. I can't wait to have a beer with you, have a smoke with you in person. I like everyone that we work with, man, but you're one of the people that I know I would be friends with outside of what we do also.
No, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. The last couple I didn't get to. I know this one here, they're looking a little more low key, right? Like I heard the game plan wasn't to have such a game plan. It was just to kind of let things unfold naturally, which is fine.
There doesn't need to be a game plan, man. I'm going to be honest. How do you, nobody knows. Like, it's hard to, I'm just saying, just let it flow. Just if people want to golf, then everybody can go golf. Like, if people want to do the cornhole, they can do the corn. Like, let it kind of be. I think the thing is Southtown 101 is just the main place that myself and I think most people want to be the majority of the time when we're there. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Because as fun as it is to go and do, like, let's be honest, we're all fucking degenerates and we're looking to gamble, and we've got a bar that's got a sports book vibe, good food, good drinks, and a studio. And when I say sports book vibes, I mean every game on the screen. Like, why would we be somewhere else?
I agree. Sharon, no, I like the story that's going on in Minnesota. I was not a Minnesota fan with Kirk Cousins as the quarterback. I don't think he's got that it factor. He's serviceable. He's maybe an upper tier serviceable guy, Kirk Cousins. He plays well and is, he knows primetime numbers, but he certainly turned that around in Minnesota. It's tough when, if you look at Kirk Cousins primetime as a whole, when he was with Washington, he was playing against the Dallas and Philly spots there in primetime games with teams that were just better than he was. So it crushed his numbers. Going over to Minnesota, he turned that around. Minnesota, weaker division, weaker conference out there. So, or division rather. But now I like this kid that's out there, the old Pastronaut, they're calling him. And I like his story. The guy's he's a mechanical or aerospace engineer. He was working part-time for NASA. So he's a smart dude. He was the backup in Cleveland, gets no notice and shoots himself down to Arizona, goes out there and just does the job in front of him with maybe mediocre talent at best, a lot of injuries. And then he moves up to Minnesota, and they're 2-0 with Minnesota and some comebacks out there. So I think Minnesota's trending up. I like what's going on with Minnesota. Justin Jefferson's supposed to be back now, if I understand it correctly. So, I think it's only going to be things moving in a better direction for him. Speaking of moving in a better direction, our guy C-Mac's back here. What's up, C-Mac?
What up? What up? I'm back. What's going on?
Just betting and sweating, dude.
Of course, always. Fucking fuck. How about Maryland here, huh?
That's what some of the guys in the chat were saying. They're not out of this thing yet.
I guess I haven't said it, but we all know it. Louisville scored, so Louisville's back up 31. I took a little bit more on Miami money line. Fuck the under, obviously. So I'll give that under up.
Come on.
Yeah, come on, Miami. Fuck that under. I need
just
Miami.
get this win for us. Virginia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I'll profit if Miami wins. I'll profit, even if the under doesn't hit. Now, since I added to Miami, so fuck that under. Come on, Miami.
Arizona off to the big start, 14-0 Arizona. That's a big spot for us. Everyone liked that one.
Wildcats.
Let's go, Cats.
I'm gonna grab a drink really quick, guys. Be right back.
Yeah, man. 3-3, huh? After 2, VG.
Yeah, a little sweat there. I was cursing it. I was like, man, they came back. I was trying to take it at plus 150, and then Flyers scored, so I jumped in at plus 170, and now we're tied. So now the sweat comes into play here. Third period. This is what we expected, though. We thought they would wake up a little bit later down the stretch of the game. So we'll see if Philly can get the job done. I was just saying to Dabby there, when I was living in Philly, we had season tickets. A bunch of my boys had season tickets, and for these early games, nobody wanted to go because they would go out and run so hard the night before here. And you got a Friday night, people are partying, getting after it late, and these early spots were tough for the fans. Like the fans that were the ones that were going to make the noise had a tough time showing up to these games because it was too early. So I was going to say, like the families, you get your kids out there, and their young families were there, sure, but not the rowdy ones that are going to get the crowd into it. So we'll see if that holds foot here as we move into this third period. Yeah, Mel.
Nice. I think Vegas. Flyers, though, if you talk about, I think they're going to give it, they don't know about the tanking,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're not tanking. They don't care. Bad as they might be, they're just going to keep playing. Which, I guess as a fan, that's what you want to see, but I'm not just looking for a couple of cheap victories. I want to see a team that's built to, contend for a number of years here. And they keep doing this. It's their motive every year. They have a team that should be bottom. November rolls around. By Thanksgiving and December 1st, they're up at the top. And then all the other teams get their shit together and they start to fall off the tracks. And then they end up with a 5th or a 6th round draft pick as opposed to or number 5 or number 6 as opposed to number 1 or number 2. And you look at the Devils and the Rangers, those teams, they took a step back for like 1 or 2 seasons, but they got those 1st and 2nd overall draft picks. Hell, even the year that the Flyers were so bad that they should have had the number 1, I still think they ended up with number 2, and they ended up with Nolan Patrick, who I don't even think he's in the league anymore. So it's like, man,
he's
that was their highest draft pick I can remember in the last dozen years, and the fucking guy's a bum and doesn't even play. I mean,
come on, Miami.
Makes no sense.
Go.
21-0. Arizona running shop on them Utes. Boys and girls. Beating them up early. Let's go.
This was the time. It's been a long time. I was like, this is it for Arizona. Better defense. Fafita. Real deal. Said it since the start. Come on, Miami. Here we go. 2nd and 10. From the 36 are the Canes. Oh, good miss there. Go. Big run. About 15 yards. Couldn't get him in the backfield. Here we go. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. So is this okay, never mind.
Sharon says, what, if any, are y'all's all three same play for later CBB, CFB? Are you asking about the plays that we like? Later plays that we like? I'm on that Oregon State spot. I like that Oregon State spot quite a bit tonight. And
yeah, I can't disagree with it,
And I'm probably going to end up on Kentucky. I know that South Carolina spot, but I was reading off those numbers earlier. Teams that play later spots versus teams that play earlier spots when they're in the later spots are winning at like a 60 or 61% rate. So, I saw the LSU overs. LSU second half of the season, the overs have hit like 12 times in a row, but this fucking number is 74.5 right now. Georgia State going to be able to contend? Is LSU?
I might have a small play. I've won it every week, and it just continued. Yeah, the over, and
that's just a tough
it's
spot.
up there.
It's a huge number.
Mike, he's wide open. Bad Pat, he drops it. He should have probably caught this. Now it's a 3rd and 11. Fuck, come on. He had all the time. It's just bad throw, and the guy didn't catch it. He goes down. Show it again.
I'll give you guys another one for New Mexico. New Mexico, Fresno State. New Mexico's 0-10 in November's go against the spread, and they're losing by 10. It's a big number at 23.5, but they should
lay it.
Yeah, they should get handled by Fresno State. Maybe first half and full game too.
He throws it in double coverage. He catches it.
Hey!
I thought that was a pick right there. Holy shit.
Woo!
Wow. Van Dyke. Van Dyke.
Van Douche. Let's
look at this.
Sub for us.
All right. Yeah. These ones that are about to go off, Virginia just went off. I'm on UCLA. As long as Garbers plays, there's no way SC. What's going on here? What's first down? Okay.
I'm not a big fan of Vexen. Who you got? We're talking about it. I'm trying to share it. I'm going to take Wake Forest over Notre Dame. I think it's, that's a spot that I want to be on. I'm probably going to be on a bunch of dogs here, though. Now, I'm looking at that spot with Wake Forest.
You want a dog real quick that could be just slip tiny spot. Oregon. They play Oregon State next week. Huge game, obviously. I just think it could be sleepy there. Arizona State at home catching over 24.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
They could cover.
I was looking at
They've had good numbers, though, too, Mike, the last few years. Arizona State hangs around. It's kind of like them versus Washington. I think at home, this is different. Oregon at home, but on the road, I'm going to gobble the points up. Arizona State.
I see 25s. That's a lot of points.
25, yeah. Even 25.
Potential look-ahead spot. Backdoor is definitely wide open, I think, for Arizona State. They're home. And it's kind of that earlier situation, right? The 1 o'clock Arizona State time to start this game off there. Oregon seems like they like to play under the bright lights, not necessarily the afternoon sun. So should be some humidity challenges there, some temperature challenges going along with that as well for Oregon. It's got to be getting chilly up there in Oregon in this game. I'm on Miami in this game.
Come on. Yeah. Canes. Get it done.
Let's get this move.
Where are they at right now? My phone just died, and it's on commercial.
They're moving it.
Are they?
Yeah, they're like at the 40.
Big first down.
What is the score? 28-31?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm bad at math. How did it become a 3-point game? I thought it would have been a 2, whatever.
Did they go for 2?
That's what I'm trying to say. Did they? Nobody did they? Doesn't matter. All that matters is what the score is.
No, there was at 23, so just went for 1, up 3.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
Day to day.
She's beating her up. Oh, fuck.
You talking about UFC?
Yeah, I can't believe that the ref hasn't called this yet. She's just treating her like the old pincushion. She's actually looking at the ref as she's punching her in the face, going, "Come on, what do I got to do?"
Not gonna lie, every time I do my free picks, I just put decision on the women fights.
Yeah, it's automatic. I was looking at this Perez to KO. It was like plus 550, and I had just missed it, but it looks like I don't know. We'll see what happens here. This girl can't feel good about what's going on right now.
Still 14-0 in the Arizona game.
21.
21. Oh, huge play. Fuck, they lost 1.5 yards.
Nah.
21-0. Let's fucking go, Arizona.
Arizona. If Ashton Daniels can play here, I have he's gonna go. I don't know how that game doesn't get over, but he's got to play. He's got to be healthy in Cal Stanford. Cal, because if he plays, they'll score on Cal. Cal can't stop anything. And I think Cal, can usually score on
Big
Stanford.
play by Miami over the middle, first down completion.
Let's
There we
go.
go. You're ahead of me then by 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Let's go, Dick Van Dyke.
I mean, he's. I don't want to say it. Never mind.
Don't say it.
I won't say it.
No, trust me, it was not going to be anything like.
Don't say it.
I'm just going to say it was not going to be anything about him being good or anything like that. Those were not the words that are going to come out of my mouth. I was simply going to say he's thrown a few decent-looking balls today.
And he said it.
I mean,
Come on.
That's funny. Let's go.
Screen. No. Damn it. Fuck.
Oh,
he's also thrown some really bad balls today, though. So he still looked about like Van Dyke always does. I think the thing that Miami's done a good job today is play calling. I've said that. I've been outspoken about that. Van Dyke's going to scramble to the left and just throw the ball out of bounds on 2nd and 11. So that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 now. At least make it for an easier kick, please. Get something. Fuck. How far would this kick be right here? 47 yards?
A long one, yeah.
You know anything about Miami's kicker? Because I do not.
I don't think he's very good.
He's a college kicker. He probably sucks, right?
I was going to say, when you get outside of 40.
There's not many, yeah. There's usually just 5 or 10.
Why are you fucking running the ball? Miami's going to run the ball for a loss of 3 yards. Why are we running the ball on 3rd and 11 in that situation?
What is that play call?
What? Right? I can't say anything. The one thing we're not worried about me jinxing was the play calling. And now look at this shit. I literally just
that
tried
just
to
knocks you out of field goal range.
You literally just knocked your exactly. I mean, and now they're gonna try it anyways.
This is stuff. Cristobal, he's a fucking loser.
This guy's 53 of 63 with a 50.
He's all right, but now this is a 50-yarder.
He's gonna drill this shit though. This kid can kick. Well, shit, we're sitting here talking shit about kickers, man. He's hit 84% of his kicks, and he hit that with ease. Hey, he would have hit that from 60.
Yeah, he did bang it.
So we're tied?
Yeah. Yep. He would have hit that from 60. That was a 50-yarder.
Shit out of that. All right. I like to see that. He looked confident after it too. Just gave a little salute.
Yeah, he did right, dude. He ripped that right down the cock.
That's a good
down that dick. Damn. We need this guy. We might need him with the fucking game on the line.
Thinking. Literally was just thinking. I was like,
damn
it. A lot better than Louisville's kicker looked. Louisville's kicker missed a short field goal and an extra point already tonight. I mean, it was blocked, but you know what I mean. All right. We've got a chance, and anybody who hasn't bet it yet can still join us.
Yeah, if you want to sweat your fucking
Dick off, right?
yeah.
What time does Duke, Virginia kick? Is that already kicked off?
Yeah,
I
just
think so,
went
yeah.
off.
Just went off? Mike, I need you to be wrong on that, okay? So, just to let you know.
It's happened plenty of times.
I know. So, it's going to happen today. Happens to the best of us.
I hope not. But yeah. Yeah.
I hope that it happens so that I could. Well, that's you said you were going to send me a Virginia gift, right? So then I can send you the. If you broke my curse by not sending it, I'm going to send you a Duke gift.
Well, that wasn't me. That was
I know who it was.
me.
C-Mac
the
sends
other
me a
guy.
gift once a week of one pick, letting me know that it's not going to be right.
I don't like to go that route because I think about the gambling gods are fickle. You know, I try to keep my eye. Look at this. West Virginia is up 13-0 over Cincinnati. They were laying that 5. Interesting.
Boom, Zona.
Arizona, just a freight train right now. We do have that parlay. So I did have Virginia
28-0 to Utah. Slapped across the face.
What are
Still the
y'all
first quarter, isn't it? I think we're still in the first quarter.
Oh, it just started the second, but yeah.
Oh, did it?
I mean, this is
This is
That's a
ass
shit
beating right
kicking.
now.
Who gets the fault for that one? That's got to fall back on coaches, I think, at that point, right?
yeah, Whittingham. No, not even a turnover too. I mean, they're just getting their ass whipped.
Taking the old torch right to the head. Virginia, 2nd and 5 at their own 41.
What's the Michigan score right now?
29-24.
Who's got the ball?
7:45 left. Michigan, 3rd and 6. Now 4th and 3. Looks like they're gonna punt.
Damn.
Maryland.
I know you're Oregon State, Mike. C-Mac, did you? I forgot. You didn't say so you're not on a side in that one, right?
Oregon State.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're both
I haven't bet it yet, but that's the bet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah, that's right.
I've had a problem with DJ.
Bro, I swear
If he makes mistakes, they could lose. But
Yeah, when I bet on him, he fucks it up. But
he looks so bad. Every time I bet on him, I'm like, why the fuck did I bet on this quarterback? And then when I don't bet on him, it's like, oh, he's figuring it out. He looks all right. He can actually throw a deep ball. My ass.
come on, Miami.
Right? Stand up one time, defense.
Nope.
No, not on that play, but I'm one more
Dude, he
ahead
just
of you.
trucked that fucking DB. God damn.
We got 4:55 on the clock, and it is rolling here. 2nd and 8 for Louisville. Come on, defense, one time.
I know.
Bring the money home for everyone one time. How often do we all have the
Nuts.
same side? Never.
Up.
Let's go. Grab your fucking dick and run through the guy in front of you and go make a tackle. There you go, Kelly. Memphis TD. Wow, that looks like it's touchdown, or not touchdown, but
oh my God.
out across the 30, 20. Yeah, it will be a touchdown. Touchdown, Louisville. What the fuck was that? I'm trying to see what just happened. There was nobody there. What the fuck just happened?
There goes that over. C-Mac smashing it now, right? Putting it in gear.
Miami players are hurt
It was
on the
just
play,
too low.
and it looks like they ran into each other. Unbelievable. The reason there is nobody
Oh
there.
my, that's why no one's there. Oh, fuck.
Fucking
I need a beer. This is Fuckville. Fuck off.
Mike, you don't understand how bad it is. They knocked each other the fuck out. I'm talking like, so they have one guy just like swing out, right? And the other guy ran a slant across the middle. So picture the DBs going with their fucking guy, right? And the Miami players just fucking collided head on into each other.
The old mental mistake. All right, I got one for you guys here. I'm on this next fight here for the UFC. I'm going to go with Alexander to get a knockout. I see it at plus 110. I like the knockout in the second round too at plus 500. So for anybody that's looking to sprinkle a little action there as well, Alexander knockout plus 110. Alexander, big favorite, over a minus 200 favorite. So I think he's a KO type of guy, and KO in the seconds where I want to put my money too. So we'll see.
That didn't. Jerry said weak ass defense, and I don't. That actually, that was. I don't know if weak is the right word for what just happened. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I mean, that guy was running hard towards his guy. He would have got there and made the play, I would imagine.
Mental mistake.
Keep your head up.
$6.5s are out there now for this Miami spot. Plus 420 on the money line.
I'm about to say, I don't know why you'd take the 6.5. You might as well just do the.
Keep fucking rocking it.
I know, right? Are you going to?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a half a unit on it. We already put a half a unit on it at plus 110 or whatever it was.
Fuck.
It's probably gonna move after they get this extra point too. It doesn't change my opinion of. I mean, I don't like seeing that play, but it doesn't change my opinion of the outcome of the game there. I expected it to be a tight game. It's a tight game. We have a possession now. Move it in our favor. We saw that they can throw into some adversity.
4 minutes on the clock. You got 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
Not that timeouts even matter with 4 minutes. You got plenty of time.
Yeah. And it's the magic number. How much time is left on that clock?
4:20.
Fuck, it ain't right. That's got to be a sign, doesn't it?
Yeah. You see the sign.
Good vibes, baby.
I cannot believe that just happened, though.
You got to feel like a real asshole to fucking run into your own guy like that.
I mean, the only thing to compare it to is like when a second baseman and a center fielder run into each other or something. Like, the fuck, man? Get your head up. All right. 4:17 here. 38-31. Louisville is up.
They should have been going for 2s. We talked about it. Plenty of time.
It's showing the play again. They rocked each other, bro. Like, that's the hardest hit. Like, that is the definition of targeting minus the fact you can't call targeting on your own fucking team.
Targeting his own player?
Yeah. I'm telling you, they hit each other head to head. Oh, man. Give us a good field position here on this kick return. That would be great. Come on, Smith. Louisville set for the kickoff here. And they've been kicking it out of the end zone pretty much every time. He's going to get a chance to return this from the goal line here. Out across the 10. Breaks the tackle at the 10, across the 15 to the 20 to the 22-yard line. Damn, if he could have just got past one more guy, I think he would have had a chance to start moving there. Oh, they're showing the side, UConn, Indiana.
This cocktail ends the end of anything productive I was going to do today.
What the fuck were you? You're
Smart.
gambling all day and you know that. So what? Is that not productive?
I do that all day, every day. I mean, it's.
That's what I'm saying. So what else were you gonna do anyways?
I got a whole bunch of leaves out here that need to have some tending to. I'm gonna have to pay somebody to do that. That's not gonna happen.
He said, "I'm
Nah, you can get a couple
You're gonna
drinks
pay
in and
somebody to
rock it.
pick up your fucking leaves."
Yeah, because that's what I'm
Huge
gonna
play by Miami. Let's go. Wow.
That's what I want to do with a
Good
good
fucking
buzz on C-Mac. Get the fucking rake in
play.
my hands.
Hey,
Huge play.
sometimes.
That's gonna be out to like Louisville's 30-yard line. I mean, that's
It gets
Yeah,
dark so early.
It's a little bit better though. You can take it to the house. Fuck. So just come on.
All right, that Miami money line has dropped to plus 260. Let's
Mike
go.
went in on it again, C-Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Mike went in on it again at plus 400 and something.
Yeah, just the other half
Wow.
again.
Yeah,
Mr. Vape, I've done that before, but
I know I'm getting desperate because I'm watching things. I'm like targeting. It's not fucking targeting.
Oh, Alexander is going to knock this fucking scrub out.
3
Are
minutes.
the prelims going on?
Yeah. I ended up dropping on this Alexander knockout, and then I took him knockout in the second round as well. I'm probably not watching him on the best channel, though. I think it's on ESPN Plus, isn't it?
I think it is. Goddamn, I want to get that, but I want to watch the end of this game.
I know.
Well, we got 250 left. The end of this game is going to come quick. Hopefully.
Oh, that's it. Knockout the other way. Oh, jeez. First round knockout, too. Jeez. Well, when he's fucking shaking his junk all over the fucking stage. What a dick.
3rd and 6 here.
All right.
Oh, wow. Good first down pass right there by Van Dyke. Going to pick up just enough for the first down. Not really much there. Threaded a needle with that pass. First and 10 for Miami. They have the ball at the Louisville 19-yard line here. Looks like somebody's going to call timeout. Louisville's calling timeout. Coach is fired up.
I think I'm with you on that call, though, C-Mac. I got to wait for this football to end before I can really dig into this thing.
Yeah, I wanted to make a few bets. I told you I might jump on there for a little bit on the UFC.
How does Duke, Virginia look early?
Is it
7-0?
7-0 Virginia?
They just scored on their first drive or what?
Yeah, I think so.
First or second drive.
My phone's dead. I can't check anything else. I guess I
think
can check.
Northwestern won, right?
I don't know. I can't look at anything right now.
I'll look.
Yeah, 23-15.
I thought they did.
Yeah.
1st and 10 here. They're back on the field. Here, I'm going to grab my charger. I'm going to hurry, though, because I want to be here for the end of this. But, C-Mac, you got it. I know you're a second behind me, but we're in the same spot.
1st and 10 from the 19.
Yeah, that West Virginia
left.
14-0 on that West Virginia spot. Virginia's got the ball, 7-0.
He's going to the end zone. He's got him. Nope. PI, though. Yeah, he was all over him.
All right.
We'll see who they going to get on. Offense, defense. Yeah, it's on the defense.
Put him on the goal line.
So it'll be at, not the NFL. Yeah, they'll be on the 9. Oh, yeah, he's holding on to his whole shoulder there. Helps out. From the 4-yard line here. First and goal from the gun. Handoff. Nothing. A yard.
Come on. Come on, Miami.
Second and goal from the 3. Then Dick from the gun.
Van Dick.
Horrible pass. It's almost picked off. I don't even know. That was just classic him. I mean, what is he doing there? That was awful. This is awful to watch. Fuck. Oh, man. $136.
Come on, Van Dick. Dickhead.
From the 3.
Give it to us.
Blitz. Nope. Over the middle. Just overthrown. Pathetic pass. This is the ball game here. 4th and goal from the 3. I mean, just horrible play. Like, what the fuck is going? And then he starts horrible pass. Like, he's not.
You know, to get all the way down here too.
They should have probably ran. I know they ran it the first time. And just do it again. I don't fucking know. It's just classic Mario. Sorry ass piece of dog shit.
He really is.
This fucking game over. They don't even know what they're doing. They don't even know. Just take a timeout. They got 3. Like, what are they doing? They don't even know what the fuck they're doing.
Joe, they're on 4th down now. We haven't gotten.
Yeah, they took a timeout. Louisville's about to win. Miami does it. This is it. 4th and goal from the 3.
Do you know how bad of a timeout that was to give up? Right,
you know how
there?
bad everything was before that. The play call is just.
You got to
can't
regroup. Well, I mean, I know it's not a good looking spot there for that timeout, but
you still get the ball back with a little bit of time if your defense stops them with 3 timeouts. Like, it doesn't matter what you can get time, stop them, timeout, stop them, timeout, stop them, timeout.
Yeah, but they're horrible. This offense needed that timeout.
They're probably
this is it. 4th and goal. I mean, didn't you watch those 3 plays?
No, I mean,
you call it. You're ahead.
You want me to? All right, Van Dyke. Single back set shotgun. He's going to take the snap. He drops back. He's got time. Throws the ball over his receiver.
Yeah, way over. I mean,
up and down screaming for a pass interference call. He's probably going to personal foul here in a second because he just pushed the DB.
Yeah. That's it.
Miami acting like little bitches because they just lost the game.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and give them fucking a whole bunch of
penalties. How do you get the ball down there? Just bad play, like I said.
What a fucking shit show.
I think you just fucking run it, man, right? You got.
I mean, they did the first. I would have probably ran it again. Yeah, at least.
Yeah,
you got what? You can run it 2 more times. You can run it on 2nd down. You can run it on 3rd down, and then you throw it on 4th down. Right, and not only that, you try and you don't want to leave them with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. You might as well run it down under 1 minute if you don't get it anyways. Just horrible mismanagement of the clock and play calling right there.
Oh, that's why you lose. That's why you get money on them. They blew this game. I mean, these dudes ran into each other. Like, it's
a pretty big low light right there.
I still don't think Louisville's 10-1. They're not that good of a football team. Not that they're bad, but
Miami players crying, saying he pulled my whole uniform. Like, motherfucker, Van Dyke threw that ball 15 yards over your head. You weren't going to catch it anyways.
Yeah, he gets down there. He's slinging it way high. Like,
yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
Well, so Louisville runs it on 1st down. And so that's what I was talking about with that whole timeout situation. Because now 1:22 on the clock, they can stop it. I mean, they could have got the ball back with 1 minute on the clock if they had all 3 of their timeouts. And I know that's not ideal, 1 minute and no timeouts, but that's a hell of a lot better than.
Yeah.
Hey, on the bottom, that Penn State Rutgers game ended 27-6. Rutgers team total went under. The live spot went under for the game as well. We'll take that. That helps a little bit. I mean, it doesn't help taking a bad spot with this fucking Miami team, but something's better than nothing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Wyoming's easy. 35-0.
And shout out to everybody in the chat still rocking with us. When we finish up here, click right on over to the UFC stream and kick it with those guys betting UFC. I think C-Mac said he might hop on with them. And when you're going to do your betting, use Bet Online, promo code Pub Sports Radio. They'll match your first deposit. Also, if you do props, prize picks, same thing.
Yeah.
Pub Sports Radio promo code. Match your first deposit. It's free money, so go get it and run it up.
Yeah. Go to MyBookie even. Same thing with there. All the shit. Need to shave your nuts, go to Manscaped, prize picks like you talked about, all that good shit. Get it, got it, good.
There
Those are my favorite promos, man. Shave your nuts and rub your meat. Get that pub rub.
I know those are your favorite. That's like
go to Pub Sports Radio, baby. Get the pub rub. I always keep it right here, handy.
Look at that guy. On demand.
It's always right here on my desk, man. I slang shit. I slang it. Rub your pub, rub your meat, shave your nuts, go to Manscaped. You know the deal. And then rub your the meat you're going to actually eat, a steak with some pub rub. Get it?
Yeah.
You guys are
like Mike turned red because he was thinking about all the things, how much he liked that.
I was getting excited. Those are my two favorite promos. They've always been my favorite.
Them up, baby.
Right out the gate, man.
Damn right. That's a shout out to the OGs who remember my readout of that. So.
Another thing too, anybody who can do the $4.99 membership, it helps a ton. If you tune into all the stuff, it's $4.99 a month. That's it. And it helps a ton.
For
if
real.
you can't, we still appreciate you being here. Throw a like on the video. Miami will get the chance to throw the ball up in the air one last time, but
maybe for a miracle.
Not much fun.
Yeah. If you can, become a member, especially all the people that come on here every day. We appreciate it. It helps out a lot. We want to keep coming on here and keep doing these shows. So that's a great step to helping out. And the members too. Always going forward, we'll try to hit up your guys' questions that are the members. And going forward, obviously, we already have some shows. We could have even more with just members. I mean, I think that's some we've already done, but maybe even more to the people that support us. We really appreciate it. All right, this is it. Yeah, they're going to get it. We're going to have no time left.
Well, he's back from swim practice here. Let's bring him on to
So you rip it.
I know,
How pathetic was that? How horrible was that down there, guys?
Not good. It's not good.
He said it's not good.
It's not good. I was riding home and I saw that they were in the red zone. And then that's the last I looked at it until I came here and I saw there's 30 seconds. They're down 7 at this point.
They got the PI. They got first and goal from the 4. They ran it, got a yard, and just 3 horrible plays. Just horrible passes by them.
I think overall, except for this game, I'm doing okay.
Yeah, it's been all right morning.
Yeah. It's just a start. We got a long day ahead of us. We'll get there.
Maryland, though. Maryland in the points.
Yeah. I took a small flyer on them, Maryland.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Just a small one.
Arizona, 28-0.
That's a good one too. I'm just seeing these.
I forget about that one.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I was looking for the Northwestern finish. I didn't see.
They won 23-15.
Hell yeah,
Bingo.
baby.
We got it. Yeah. What is Virginia still 7-0? You guys?
Yeah, it's 7-0.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So that's a big one for me too. I need that.
So I live bet this. I live bet this Michigan Maryland game under 57.5 with 1:15 to go. It looks like it's 4th down, so they're in field goal range, and we got 55. So I need this thing to stay right where it is.
Did Tennessee just take it the kickoff to the house?
Man.
No, they just looks like they were doing.
Okay.
No, it's definitely a touchdown.
Yeah, okay.
But it was,
just
on, a
was
run,
like,
it was on a running play. They did a halfback draw
okay.
right up the middle. Wide open hole. He just took it in.
That is a first down for Michigan. Let's go. Let's run this clock out, boys. 1:53 to go on the fourth. You're in control. You're winning this game.
Gabe.
They got to get Miami this flag. The guy didn't see the push before. Are they going to hit Miami with that? That's fucked. They moved back Miami. Did you just watch that?
That's just how.
So they shoves him, and then they don't see it, and then he pushed his helmet, and they threw the flag and dropped him back. Fucking, oh fuck! So much for these refs.
Wyoming is dismantling Hawaii right now.
I love it.
35-0.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that they're doing that. Let's go.
West Virginia is up 14-0 in the second quarter over Cincinnati.
35-0. Oh, baby.
B-Town. You know, with Hawaii, I had that fucking game the other night there, college basketball, where they were playing Niagara.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if there's ever been the definition of free money, you take a team in Niagara. You know, I know hindsight's 2020, but I specifically talked about this. That game wasn't on the radar. That wasn't scheduled 10 days before they were scheduled to play it. So all of a sudden, last minute, they decided to put the team on the bus and take them all the way out to Hawaii. That's a weird spot, you know, to see. I think it was 13.5 they were laying. I think they won by 20. What a fucking game that was.
Yeah, I'm going to be excited that I actually got some time on my hands that I can get into college basketball.
I mean, it's got to be unheard of to decide to take a collegiate program all the way out to Hawaii. I mean, that's not an easy travel for a single person 10 days in advance, let alone an entire fucking team.
Yeah,
it made no sense.
What?
Keep our eyes on those types of spots. I do think there's going to be violence in the UFC card tonight here. I think we're going to see a lot of knockouts.
Oh, it's UFC tonight too? Wow.
It's going on right now.
'Tis the season. This is the holiday season for
Smoke. What up, Smoke?
Smoke! Let's go, Vitek. Go Hoax.
Yeah.
Mel says live bet Georgia now. That's probably not a bad look.
What's the number, though?
I got to do a better job live betting when I'm watching here. I haven't really seen what's going on. I heard about that Tennessee spot. What is the number? Let me see. 6.5 now? See, but Georgia's one of those teams on the road. Georgia, are they going to win by?
That's what I mean.
They are a little different than home.
On the road by a touchdown? I mean, that's the under actually kind of has some allure to me at 68.5. Like,
I agree. I mean, I thought the 60 was, but then they just broke that.
Yeah.
Run, but if Georgia's defense comes to play, they can hold down Tennessee. I mean, I just saw Tennessee score 7. What was that to fucking Missouri?
Tennessee can score early too, though, and it seems like after they go off the script, they struggle a little bit to read and react. So
yeah,
68.5 is not a bad spot. Oh, and there's a little live bet on it too.
5 seconds left.
Okay, I'll take that.
They got an opportunity to at least tie it.
Let's go. That would be just a fucking miracle.
They just crossed. Yeah, they're at the 40, 45, so they have a end zone shot. Well, looks like the 50. I don't know if Tyler Van Dyke's got the arm for that.
I was gonna say, can he get it down the field?
It'd be a fluke if
I can't believe they didn't tie this game.
Yeah, on the
I can't either.
You know what they did? Running for it off the hop like that. If you're gonna go on the first, if you run on the first down, you got to run on every down. You can't.
There it is. Actually, he did. Oh no! Just short.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
5 right there at the 5. Dropped him. He couldn't shake the tackle.
You gotta get it there. You gotta get it.
Son of a bitch. These fucking Cardinals.
Yep.
I just feel like they're gonna get their doors beaten in the.
I know. Well, that's what I just said. I'm like, like they're a good team. They're not great. They're gonna face somebody and just get fucking ripped.
Yeah. Where's Miami? It's sitting right over here. You know what? This is the first time I've worn the Miami hat all year, and it's 0 for 1. There you go. Put it right back in the pile.
Well, we are in we are in overtime in this Vegas Flyers game too here. Oh, the Flyers just fucking scored 4-3.
As you say it. As you say it. What the fuck?
Fucking great. Couple of losses, couple of wins. We're idling around. This is what happens.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, oh, this looks. I mean, I would say most of my plays look good. The only play I lost was Miami so far. So
at least the majority of them were plus money. It looks like I cashed that Michigan first or the full game under for Michigan. That looks like that got there for us.
Man, I like that. I like that. Fucking how
57.5. That should get there. I think it's over. Isn't that game over? Yeah, 55.
Yeah.
Big first. You know, if they didn't convert that fourth down and give them the yardage there after they reviewed the change, that wasn't that game. They were kicking the field goal and then going to play some defense. So that was a huge big stop there at the end.
Let me get this up real quick. Hit it, Mikey, first before we'll get out of here. Tell them whatever you want to hit up, promote, do. Tell them what you're on today, my guy. Thanks for joining us on this horrible Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah,
I knew it. I said, you know,
we're fine. We're fine. I think
we're fine.
Yeah.
The days, but this would, yeah. All right, go ahead, Mike.
Look, the numbers went back and forth. It wasn't necessarily where we wanted it to be at the end, and it kind of thought that, you know, here we go again. Chalk up FanDuel Sportsbook when they've got the best number out there. It's a fucking loser. Keep that in mind as you move forward in line shop. But here we go. We're in a situation where we're trying to come back on this day. We got a big day ahead of us. Tons of college football. You know, the boys aren't going to be done with just one spot here. We just started. We're only at 3:30. We got a whole window of games. We got the UFC, tons of NHL, great NBA tonight. I gave you guys already that look on that Minnesota spot. I like that Minnesota Timberwolves spot tonight at -5.5. No Zion Williamson tonight. So, you know, we'll see what that does here. I like the New York Rangers, and I hammered down on Oregon State as well. And looking forward to a big night, man. I always like hanging out with you guys. You know, Guns, C-Mac, our guy Daddy Cab as well. I love these little Saturday get-togethers we have and try to find that cash. But we smacked them on a bunch of spots tonight. We just didn't get what we wanted in Miami. So it happens. We're not going to get them all, but we're not going to hang our heads in defeat either. We got a big night ahead. So I appreciate you, C-Mac, bringing me on here. I love hanging out with you, dude, and getting these games done. So let's keep it rolling, man. Let's keep building. Let's keep moving forward. And again, you said it earlier, if you guys haven't become members of Pub Sports Radio, $4.99. If you can't afford $4.99, you probably shouldn't be betting. And it does help the programming a ton. It gives us the opportunity to invest in more opportunities, more options, more unique situations to try to give you guys looks to find them opportunities to cook the books. So appreciate everybody, man. Cheers. Shout out to everybody out there in the chat, C-Mac, Guns, and Daddy Cat as well.
Excellent, Mikey. Guns. Tell them what's going on, what's happening, any other action you want to give out, my guy. Thanks for joining me and coming back too. You know, coming back.
Yeah, I was racing, man. Listen, if my wife and my kids didn't have to go shopping after swim class, I would have been here sooner. But I'm glad I got to the.
No, you're the man.
Saw the loss, but you know it is what it is. We move forward. Let's cash the rest of these tickets. Listen, Oregon State is my top play today, plus a 3-unit special. So go hit that right now. I probably just take it on the money line at this point, seeing here at -1. I got the bad part of the line -2, but you just check me out on Sharky Waters Nation channel. We're going to be doing NFL tomorrow, Circa Millions, 10:30 a.m. So tune in for that. And those are the plays I'll be giving out for the NFL. Other than that, just thanks, guys, as always. Love doing shows with you guys. It's fun times.
Of course. Yeah, and I will be on tomorrow, NFL. Probably a little more tricky NFL card. Jimmy has to bring me back after my disastrous week 3. That there was no need to bring me back, but I was usually a normal. NFL is always pretty good. It's been pretty good this year for me, but since week 3, I got hammered. So I'll be there. And Monday, I want to hit this out. I'm going to put it out on Twitter. Program switch. We will be having, and Mike, we got to do it before before the big NFL game. We're going 3:00. They're having the power turned off in my place for 6 or 7 hours. So hitting the books will be at 6 Eastern on Monday. So we're going to run up against you that little bit. It's the only time Babano could get it in. I'm off. We couldn't do it Tuesday. He didn't want to do it Tuesday. Let's just put it that way. He didn't want to do it. What's
You're
up?
running
Hey,
over me at 6 Eastern.
Well, I wanted to do it at 4, but Babano didn't want to run into the gym the Monday night street.
I got it.
You get that? So we didn't want to go into the big Eagles Chiefs. So 1 hour we're there, whatever. We're both on. Go to Mike, watch Mike first, and then check us out. We're just going through our Monday normal hitting the books. I'm just letting you guys know.
Yeah,
we'll put it out on Twitter as well.
We're going to give you guys looks all over the place, so it doesn't matter what's happening there.
Yeah, go to Mike first. Join him. Join us after. It was a small program. Normally, this has never changed. Every week is the same time, except Babano does some thing second week. I don't know. He's got a CFL game, second week of college football, but normally it's there. But 6 Eastern hitting the books. Time change for college football this week, and we only have a few weeks left, and then we'll do a bowl special, and that'll be it for it. It's already going, boys. College football ending quickly.
Hard to imagine.
Oh, I know. We got college basketball, but yeah, it is a damn shame. I love college football. But shout out to everyone here. UCLA scored. Is that right here?
Yeah, 7-9.
Beautiful.
Let's keep it going, boys.
Let's go. You guys got UCLA too? You got it, Mike?
Yeah, I jumped on
it. Okay.
I don't have anything on that game. I didn't touch it.
Okay, I'm on it. But shout out to ours, Man Bear Pig, Jerry Jones, and all the members. Smoke, Cliff Yang. We got to get these. Mike, Real Deal Prime. The grinder. The grinder up in here. Cam, Kelly, another member. Appreciate it. Good work, man. You had Louisville. Right on. Trying to get a few. Andrew G, as always, up in here. That's about as far as I can go back. But shout out to Mr. Vape, everyone else. We appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Cash big. Ton of shit going on. Basketball, football, hockey, everything. And we'll see football tomorrow. We're out of here. Let's get it. We be pumping! Peace, baby.